Oh, shit! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back in to a Sunday edition of the In the Paint podcast. I am Blade. I will be hosting the next few hours for you guys, so welcome into the show. Saw a little bit of confusion earlier. A couple people didn't know who Blade was. Well, you're looking at him. I am the one they call Blade. Welcome into the show. Guys, we have a great show to get into. I'm very excited for today's show, as I am every show. But today's show specifically, there's a lot to go over. There's a lot to go over, especially from some of the guys we've been on for quite a while now. Worlds have collided here in the Win by 2 verse. Lots of worlds are colliding, all pertaining to us. A lot of people mentioning Win by 2. Patrick Melton being one of those guys. Last week he didn't know and never had any interactions with Win by 2. This week, however, turns out he actually watches the show, or did at one point. So I'm very excited to get into all of that. This show will definitely have a lot of ups, a lot of downs, lots of woes, and lots of wows today. Figured I'd come back on after Thursday. Thursday was lots of, sometimes you do a show and you're just not 100% pleased with that. And I'm not, I want to make sure you guys are getting my best at all times. I don't like to do a show at 85%. So today you will get 100%. I'm ready to go. We're taking shots. Big reveals on today's show. Gino Bisconte, Sir Gino, a.k.a. Gino the Lib, well, he's admitted. Gino admits. And he's admitted something I've been speculating the last few months, that he might swing both ways. It turns out that could be true. So I'm very excited to get to that. The whole Stonies, I will say at the top of the show, I'm not mad. I'm not mad by any stretch of the imagination that I received zero footage from Stonies. Little disappointed. I figured somebody would be there filming. We put this offer out back in February. I mean, fuck, Alex was still on the show when we had put that offer out to Stonies. But whatever, that's fine. I mean, from the looks of it, we kind of gathered everything we needed to gather from that event. I mean, just use your imagination. Stonies, we're going to look at like Stonies, the bar. Now, according to Aaron, they sold this place out. Over 300 tickets were being sold. Standing room only is the only thing left available. This was last week. Well, when you look at Stonies, I mean, at least when I do anyway, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, there's no possible way they could fit 100 people in this venue. So to fit 300 people, first of all, if you did, there'd be a fire code violation, and Stonies would be shut down. I don't think Cheetos, say what you want about this guy, Cheetos, but I don't think he's a dumb guy. Or he might be dumb. He might be dumb. I mean, who am I to fucking say who's dumb or not? Cheetos might be dumb. But I take it he abides by the fire code because he enjoys being in business and he enjoys making money. So why would he go against the fire code for one night of steel toe? It's like, it's asinine thinking. So, and to top that all off, you go on Twitter, everyone's posting pictures. Look at me at Stonies. But you never see a real true crowd shot. There's one crowd shot that has leaked up to this point. And the crowd shot that leaked on Twitter, or I don't even think it was leaked, I think it was just posted. The crowd shot that's out there currently circulating, I mean, there might be 8 people. There might be a resounding 8 people. It's like you're going to take a photo like that with crowd and the stage and someone performing. You would think you would get the back of the venue, get the, a wide shot of the crowd, everyone having a good time, drinks are flowing, laughs are flying. There was none of that. It was, if I were to venture, I mean, think about it. If you went to Stoney's, and like, I'm actually glad I didn't go, but if you were to go to Stoney's in St. Cloud, Minnesota, what are you going to see? Aaron or Gino, rather? They're about the same person at this point. So, I mean, who are you going to see? Gino Bisconti, Keanu. I mean, if I was going to Stoney's, I would want to meet Cheeto. Out of all of these guys, I would directly want to meet the owner, Cheeto. Seems like a fucking, you know, a swell guy. You know, well, that's what I'll say. I don't want no problems, Cheeto. This guy's in, like, the Hell's Angels. So he'll unleash havoc on me if I have any choice words about him to say. So we're going to get into this Rumble coverage. There's a lot of good shit in this. Gino flew in from Harlem, his hometown, Harlem. Flew in from Harlem, went to Stoney's, him and Keanu. And Gino was on the Steel Toe Morning Show on Friday on a Rumble exclusive. We got the footage coming up. Simultaneously, Keanu and Gino, the first night they were there, they were streaming from this hotel. They were infatuated with Win by Two. They finally heard the Stacey's Mom's song. Well, they might have heard it before, but this is the first time they're actually playing it on their show. They love it. They adore it. They praise Win by Two. So we got them. And it's like, Keanu, I hate to break it to you, Kiki, as they call you out there in the streets. Hate to break it to you, but I'm not that interested in you. Now, however, if you want to set me up with Mickey, well, just know I would treat her right. I would treat her right. I'd be a gentleman. I would hold the door for her, bring her flowers, buy her a gift, a little bottle of wine, and we'd get it cracking. We'd get it cracking. Be very respectful. Be a gentleman. But they're infatuated. So the Stacey's Mom song, if you guys haven't, or it's actually Keanu's mom. It's a parody of Stacey's Mom. So if you guys haven't checked it out, definitely check that out. Streaming on the Hackverse LP on this channel currently. Which, by the way, the Hackverse EP will be dropping in its entirety sometime this month. I got two or three more songs to work on. One being the Nobody Likes Onion song, the other one being the Shuli song. So I'm very excited to be putting the rest of that out and then get it out to the world. As I mentioned, Patrick Melton. Yeah, this guy, I've had my, I've had choice words for Patrick over the last couple of weeks. No different. He was on his members only stream just not knowing what the fuck is going on, like having no situational awareness. Usually Patrick is pretty good, pretty decent. Say what you want about him. I've said, a lot of, wouldn't necessarily classify it as hateful, but just a lot of, calling him out. Last week we did a members only stream. If you guys are a member, check that out. And we highlighted and compared and contrast all the times Melton actually, hit us up and actually wanted to come on the show, because it was just last week where Melton didn't even know who we were. But it turns out on his members only stream this past Friday, Melton actually had to stop listening to Win by Two, everybody's favorite fucking onion. So there's going to be that to get into. Obviously, Chad Zumock. I mean, dude, Chad has fallen apart completely. He's done. We buried Kumia's Cucks well over 3 weeks ago now at this point, maybe even a month. Time flies, man. But we've buried Kumia's Cucks, and he's trying to just scramble and scrape all the remaining pieces that are together and try to just put out something that resembles a show. And it's garbage. All of it's garbage. It sucks. Chad doesn't know where he's at, what he's doing. He's lost. The guy's lost. And it's almost like you feel bad for even having to cover him, because it's like he's a guy in a steady mental decline. A steady mental decline. He goes on his show today on this Kumia Cuck show. And first of all, if you got to think about it this way. When you watch Chad, what you're watching is Chad either just watching MLC, kind of just every now and again just giving you the bare minimum. Kevin Brennan sucks. Listen to me. Ray DeVito, I can't take any more of Ray DeVito. Those are the 3 points that he's going to be making on a 2.5 hour stream at any given MLC stream. When he does his Kumia's Cuck show, however, he tries to pull clips and watch clips, react to the clips, and he can't even do that. He has failed to do that. He's on his Kumia's Cuck show today, and he's pulling clips from Reddit. I'm thinking in my head, dude, like if Reddit goes away tomorrow, what would Chad's stream even be? Like, what would Chad even be doing if there was no Reddit? His entire show is just Reddit. Or his entire show is just people like, yo, check this clip out. I think you would like it. And he does no research. He just takes their word for it, goes on stream, plays the clip, and it turns out to be like somebody's balls showing on stream. It's like, dude, do some fucking research. Do some fucking research. Like, I shouldn't be the one telling you this. So we're going to get into some chat. I'm very excited. This Keanu, I mean, we have a bunch to get into today. I'm very excited. I just want to start because this is what happens. I get talking, I start yapping my flaps over here, and then fucking 3 hours go by. And I'm like, well, I guess we're not getting to 75% of what I wanted to cover. So I want to dive into everything nice and early today. How's everyone doing? How are you guys doing in the chat? You guys look lovely today. It's a Sunday evening, August 13th, post Stoney's Day. How's everyone doing out there today? XMM, imagine being 50 years old, bragging about comedy and depending on Ken Mosca to fly you. That's another thing. Chad's now threatening people that he's going to be in Atlantic City this weekend. It's like, oh my God, the big bad fucking cuck shark's going to be after us, guys. Be careful. If you're in the tri-state area, you don't want to get cucked by the cuck shark. I mean, give me a break. Nobody's scared of you, Chad. Chad, I'll be in Atlantic City. I'm getting a room at Harris. I will be at Harris most of the time. Come see me. What are you going to do? You're going to do nothing. So I'm very confident in saying that. It's just like, you know, he thinks that he's bigger than what he is, stronger than what he is. Dude, nobody's scared of you, bro. Like, I will run a fucking lap around you. You'll be out of breath, and I'll come in and shoot a 3-pointer over your fucking head. I don't want to resort to violence. I find that to be tacky. But if it does result to that, I mean, shit, dude, we can get it cracking in the streets of AC. I know some spots out there. He's like threatening us. I'll be in Atlantic City. You better watch out, Kevin Brennan. I'm coming for you. It's like, what are you going to out poker him? Like, there's nothing going on. There's nothing happening in Atlantic City. It's going to be a bunch of older men playing poker, eating cheesesteaks and Chicky and Pete's crab fries this weekend. That's the extent of what Atlantic City is going to be. Go out there at your own risk, on your own dime. Don't take my word for it. I'll be out there just because I live fucking a hop, skip, and a jump from Atlantic City. So I'm excited to be going, but it's not going to cost me anything. So audio out of sync, Jay says. Jay, God damn it. We will be right back after this short message, guys. We'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Starting to feel like softcast over here. Softcast says, the adjuster. How? Let's give it a quick check. Is that any better? Give me a 1 if it sucks. Give me a 2 if we're good. We're going back. We're gonna restart the show. We're gonna restart the show. All right, so a lot of ones coming in. All right, we're just going to restart the show, guys. We're just going to restart the show. That's what it's going to result to. I mean, God damn it, dude. You spent all fucking week getting ready for a fucking show, and then the audio decides to go out of sync. What the fuck is going on? This is ridiculous. Chaos. I mean, I want to break something right now. This is wild. Give me a few. We're going to fix the problems. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Now I look like an amateur. Gino Visconti's in the chat. He's probably laughing. Him and Aaron are fucking just laughing away at my demise here on the show. Give us a few. We'll be right back. Hang tight. Get a drink. Stretch your legs. We're doing this for 4 hours tonight, so there's really no rush. I don't know if Softcast is being real or not, but he goes, call me if you need help. Good one. All right, you guys are going to hear nothing for about 10 seconds, so bear with me. You didn't fucking stroke out. We're going to try this one more time. 1 for a no, 2 for a yes. If it's not working, just give me a second. Lots going on here. I mean, you really spend all fucking week, to try to get this shit right. And then Keanu's here, they're laughing at me. I mean, what the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck? What's the point? Now I see why these people just don't spend money on equipment. Because it's like the more money you spend on equipment, the less it works. I've done over fucking 200 shows. 200 fucking shows I've done without a hitch. And then it's like, just the last 2 shows have just been fucked. I'm going back to a standard webcam and laptop PC microphone. All right, so get used to this because it's all coming down this weekend. I'm done. This is fucked. I mean, what the actual fuck? Seriously, thousands of dollars gets me nothing. Like, imagine that. What kind of scams are these fucking audio companies running? Hey, buy our product for $25,000 and you're gonna sound like the fucking pros. All right, well, I do that, and now my shit is like 27 seconds behind. Fucking unreal. All right, let's forget about that. Let's act like it never happened. Is that a deal? I need all you guys to just wipe that from your memory. Gino, Keanu, I'm talking to you. Aaron M. Holtz, Man Titties, Bex, everybody. I know that's tomato worthy. I know I deserve tomatoes thrown and launched at my face, and quite frankly, I wouldn't blame you if you did. But can we just forget about it? I already said I'm a big fan. Keanu, yeah, you did. Thank you. I appreciate that, Keanu. Now, there's the problem you have to watch out for right underneath of you. Time travel, it never happened. Right. Thank you, W-Man. We'll just Men in Black you here. Just get a good look at Blade. WWBD. What would Blade do? All right. That's enough of that. So where was I? Does anyone know where I actually was on my rant, my opening monologue that I spend hours writing and chiseling into stone and rehearsing to strangers on the street? And they think I'm fucking nuts. They think I'm, I've lost a few screws. They might think I'm high on mushrooms or PCP. But these are the things I do to prepare. I chisel my monologue into stone. Unreal. All right, Gino, let's see. Gino says, pointing out how lost Chad is. Right. Thank you. I never thought I'd say those words. Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Gino, though. Get a nice sip of coffee in there. Two houses, both alike in revenue. So, yeah, pretty much the short of that is Chad, he's lost it. He's lost it all. We're going to be getting into all of that and more. Hopefully my audio doesn't fry on me, or my fist might go through a computer screen today. And you guys will see the rage that Blade has stemmed inside of him. I like to make this a nice, wholesome show and try to be rageless, but I don't mind. Let's get back into the show, shall we, guys? Welcome into the show. Sunday evening. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. There's so much to go over. We have Gino to get into. I'm very proud of Gino. I will say I am very proud of you, Gino. It takes balls and it takes guts to do what you did on that Rumble stream. And I'm just going to kind of leave it there. And, yeah, sorry. I'm distracted because I'm looking at the chat to make sure I'm not behind. But so we got that to get into. Gino, Keanu, like I said, she came out this past weekend. Big fan. And again, Keanu, now that you're here, I don't know if you saw the top half of the show. But, no offense. You're not for me. You're not my type. That's fine. Like I said, if possible, if set up with Mickey, just know I would treat her right. I would treat her like a gentleman. So let's pass the message along. And let's try to get that fucking cracking, huh? What do you say? There's many more songs where that came from, if you catch my drift. But there's a lot more to get into. I want to start off with a couple small clips today. So we've all followed this Bob Levy sod saga. His pool, his sod, his fence. Bob Levy, he's getting a whole renovation done. He's getting pretty much a whole brand new backyard, essentially. Like, he didn't like his old backyard, so he bombed his current backyard, and he actually picked out a backyard from, like, Lowe's or Home Depot. They actually have them. You have to ask the manager to see the backyard section. So he's currently renovating his whole backyard. He just got a pool. He just got some sod in. Bob Levy's crushing life. But he posted this clip on Twitter over the weekend of his sod. And that's not the head scratching part. The head scratching part about this whole thing is, well, people, it's common knowledge when you're laying down sod, and after sod you want to let sod sit for about a week or two. You don't want to go on that grass. You don't want to even look at it. You damn sure don't want to let your pet animals anywhere near that sod. They would rip that grass, that fake artificial grass, up, and it would be ruined. And it would be money just wasted down the drain. Well, Bob Levy did not get that memo, and he lets his dog just scamper around on his sod. Let's check this out. Going to get into a couple small clips before we get into the big ones. So check it out. This is Bob Levy and his dogs, Perry and I believe Tyler.
Go. Play. Go.
So it's like brand new sod. Everything looks great, and you're just letting your dogs ruin it. Ruin it. I mean, he's going to need like a whole new pallet of sod to come in. This is effectively done. This is done. And those aren't like Chihuahuas or little poodles. Like, that's a goddamn German Shepherd. I don't know what kind of fucking little dog this is. A little husky fella, though, huh? Bob Levy's doing really good. If you can always tell when a guy is doing, or just anybody, when a pet owner's doing good, or when they're successful. You always look at their dog, and if their dog is fat and overweight, then it's like, damn, dude. It's like, what do you do for a living? You must be in like sales. I mean, this dog, is husky. Look at that. It's like Melton, if Melton was a dog. Nobody likes dogs. Oh, no, that's an insane statement. Everybody likes dogs. What am I talking about? All right, let's keep watching. Only like 2 seconds. So yeah, there you go. Just inexperience right there. When you get sod, again, just you got to let it sit for at least a week. I would personally say 2, but you know, to let your dogs run on the fucking sod is actually insane. So that is Sir Robert Levy, and I just dropped my vape. I can't even move on. I don't even have camera 2 on. You guys didn't even see camera 2. That's how fucking distracted I am today, huh?
I felt like I just gave DiCaprio a left hand.
All right, I gotta track down my vape here because I can't do the show without my voice, without my little crutch. 1 second. Got it. We're back in business. We're smoking. Let's go. All right, welcome back. All right, let's see. Nathan Bickle, we got a... What do we got, Nathan? What do we got? Give me something good. We got a host down. Yes, a host down. Vape down. Co-host vape down. Dan Vape is a great dude. He's a great dude, but he's a little squirmy. The vape is your co-host, Doodle says. Well, guys, can we let Doodle in on a little secret? Yeah, my vape is my co-host. I mean, is that an issue? Is that a problem? You see something wrong with that? Yeah, I mean, he's a great guy. We got Mike 2 is my vape. Mike 3 is my pal Walrus over here. Corey Adam. My little Walrus buddy. He's a good guy. And it comes with an inspirational message inside this little Walrus boy. If you guys want to hear it, I'd love to share this with you. So his name is actually Jolly. But we've renamed him Corey, right? So, Jolly, it says, date of birth is December 2nd, 1996. So that would make Jolly, what, about 27 years old? This is a 27-year-old walrus. Jolly the walrus is not very serious, much like Corey. He laughs and laughs until he's delirious. He often reminds me of my dad. Always happy, never sad. Wow. How wholesome. Thank you, Corey. And my vape. Thank you to my vape. You guys are here for emotional support, and I do appreciate that. Trust me, it'll reflect on your next paycheck. Just know that. Looks like we got Chad's cousin in the chat. Chad's cousin said, Gino ain't got no money. Nobody laughed at Stonies. Wow, is that a fucking Is that a fact?
That's a fucking fact.
It's like Gino was the only one doing comedy there, and he got 0 laughs, according to Chad's cousin. Some people just aren't naturally funny. That is true. It's probably like, I would say 65% of people in general are just duds. They just go through life as NPCs. They're yes men. They're doing what they're doing to get by. Gino Visconti's laughing over here. Hey, Gino, how's that ass feel after hanging with Aaron, you piazza? So that's the thing. That's the whole big speculation from this weekend. It's the real reason why Gino and Keanu actually went to Minnesota. Now, I seen a clip of Keanu, like I said, over the weekend. She's like, oh, I'd like Win by 2. He actually does great work. His attention to detail is fantastic. We're going to get into the clip. I'm very excited to show you guys. It's amazing. Trust me. But she's like, he gets everything wrong. Everything wrong. Because I don't know them, right? So just because I don't know them means I get everything wrong. Like, I can't observe and read a room or read a screen for that matter. But the real reason I truly believe that Gino and Keanu scampered up to Minnesota for a resounding $327.61 after taxes. Well, it's the title of this episode, Swing, Swing. And I really feel like there was a lot of swapping going on. A lot of exchanging of significant others this weekend. Because it's like, why else would you go to fucking Stoney's, dude? Like, what is in Minnesota that, you know what I mean? There's something else going on. There's something else going on. And I don't know, man. Now, I'm sure Gino's in there typing away and, man, how dare you accuse us of swinging? I would never, but it's like, that's exactly what the person who swings would say. So, but we got the clips coming up. I'm excited to I want to get into a shot as well. I got to wet the old beak, get into it. I want to play this clip that just kind of popped up today from, not Tana Mongeau. Who the fuck am I talking about? Elisa Jordana. So we just watched Bob Levy, his dogs kind of destroy his new sod. Bob Levy just got some new sod, brand new sod. Probably $2,000 worth of fake fucking grass delivered. And he's letting his dogs like piss all over it, shit all over it, run around. The dog's nails are probably not clipped, so they're probably 6 inches worth of dog nail just digging into that freshly placed sod. Again, you need 2 weeks. So, but we go to from one dog story to the next. And what I'm about to show you might freak some people out. So I need everyone who has queasy stomachs to look away. Anybody who has kids in the room, remove them. Not from life, but from the room. If you've been drinking today, just brace yourself. This is a disclosure. Because what Elisa Jordana is going to do is going to make you guys sick. I'm sick. I don't even want to cover it, but it must be covered. It must be covered. It's one of those things you can't ignore. If I ignore it, then I'm like an accomplice. So I definitely don't want to be one of those. I want to take a shot simultaneously. I'm going to see how much my stomach can handle. So let's do the shot first, guys. If you're drinking with us today, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive unless, of course, you have to. And then in which case, don't blame the show. Let's have a good time. And it's Sunday. My audio already fucked up. Off to a hot fucking start. I'm pretty excited. Citizen, wait, where'd it go? Macabre Poppy says, run it. Let's pour up a little shot here. Let's get it going. Drink and drive. They can't catch us all. I mean, yeah, citizen. You got it. If you do drink and drive, just try to look natural. Maybe chew a stick of gum. even though gum doesn't work when you're drinking and driving, it's like it actually just like enhances the alcohol in your breath. What I've always been told, and I always keep a packet of Jiffy peanut butter in my pocket for whenever I'm drinking and I'm out. Not to say I drink and drive, because I don't. I'm actually a good, I follow the rules, right? But yeah, so I keep a packet of Jiffy peanut butter in my back pocket for times of drinking and driving. I guys probably don't even believe that, but it's actually not in my pocket now because I'm not driving. But if I was and we were doing an IRL stream, I would show you. But cheers, guys. Here's to all of you. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Bag of peanuts. Yes, Honk. So it's that peanut. Whatever's in peanuts. Whatever the fuck is in peanuts gets rid of alcohol scent on the breath. But cheers to you guys. Welcome into the show. Thank you for joining me today. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend this weekend. We have a lot to get into today. Very, very, very excited. I'm going to play a little drop here. Oh, fuck it. We'll just do a cheers. Cheers, guys. Here's to Corey Adam and my vape. And you guys. Tastes like licorice. All right. So, Elisa Jordana, right? And that's what we were talking about. Aaron Hemholtz Man Titty says, did we hit the goal yet? No. We're about $400,000 away from the goal. So let's get on that goal. Let's smash that like button, please. Elisa Jordana, however, she was doing a lot of egregious things in her car on her way to see Stuttering John. And again, what I'm about to show you guys will shock you. So let's check it out. This is Elisa Jordana. Elisa, take it away.
Hello. Hello, all. Okay, so what am I doing today? I'll tell you. I am driving to pick up Lala.
I mean, Jesus Christ, her dog's tongue is lodged in her mouth. What the fuck? I mean, she's like licking the spinach and lettuce stuck between her teeth that Elisa Jordana just fucking came from, Salad Works from. She had a nice chef salad. Now this dog, what's her name, Russell? The dog Russell over here is licking the fucking onions and French dressing and getting a secondhand whiff of that salad. I mean, and look at her tongue. Elisa's tongue has came out. And by the way, I totally forgot to set this up, but I do apologize. This was courtesy of Misery Loves Clips. So I just wanted to give a shout out because I totally forgot. I said that Misery Loves Clips put out this clip, and so totally forgot about that. My bad. Misery Loves Clips. But anyway, let's get back into the clip, shall we? Yeah. So I mean, this dog and Elisa they're going to town. This is bestiality at its finest. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Elisa, was locked up after this event. This is animal cruelty here, animal endangerment. You are making out with your dog.
And then...
I mean, just full tongue. And then... It's like, that dog's tongue has been up and around his asshole. You sick, disgusting freak. And now you're French kissing your poodle. How bizarre. How fucking bizarre. This is abnormal.
I'm going to see Stuttering John with Lala.
With Lala. That's the dog's name, Lala. You probably guessed why why you landed on that name, huh?
Dog Fozzie with me, obviously.
Oh, look. The dog wants to go back for
I'm not
more.
confident at all that any of this.
The dog's trying to drive here. This dog's more of a human, I think, or at least that's what Elise thinks. Lisa thinks this dog is a fucking human, letting him drive, letting him fucking make out with this fucking, salad work breath. This dog probably has its own room at Elisa Jordana's apartment. This room is for Lala. All others are unwelcomed.
And
But watch,
I'm very
goes
proud.
back for more. I mean, like, all right, it's one thing if your dog licks your face one time, right? We can all agree, like, we've probably gotten a face lick from a dog once or twice in our lives that we probably wish never happened. Whatever, dogs are gonna dog, right? But to reciprocate the action of a French kiss back to your dog, I've never seen anything like this. I mean, unless you like actively went out of your way to go search for like some sick shit like this on the internet. But I mean, what is going through your head in this moment in time where you're filming, getting ready to go see Stuttering John? Like, do you know what universe this is? Did you think nobody would see this? Like, what was going through her head? Or does she actually like this? I think she actually liked this because you can't be that dumb. Well, you can, but it's like, I think she didn't think anyone would see this, and simultaneously, she actually liked this. She actually likes this. Like, in their spare time, her and her dog are like doing some weird, funky, peanut butter on the crotch sort of fucking thing. Like, weird shit. It's kind of vibes I'm getting right off the bat. I mean, just going
I
at
don't know
it,
where
dude.
I'm going.
Yeah, because your dog's fucking tongue is all up on your face. I wouldn't know where I was going either. Fuck.
I have the address, but it's on my phone, and I can't look.
Licking the tongue of a dog. Someone needs to call animal control and get this dog removed because Elisa is having way too much fun with this poodle.
At it. So it's like the worst. Like I have.
And like, what the fuck,
I have,
dude? Like,
I
what
have
the
the
fuck?
address of where I'm going right now on my phone, but I can't look down. So
It's like I got the address in my phone, but I can't look down. But I could French kiss my dog, surely, right? Jesus, man, I'm sickened right now.
it's going to be a very long road trip today. Very long.
That's why I brought Lala with me
At all, but
to pass the time, so me and Lala could fucking get into it. I mean, how fucking gross Elisa Jordana is French kissing her dog. I've never seen anything like that. Over 3 years I've been doing this sort of podcast, and we usually cover people stuttering or making idiots out of themselves, but I've never covered actual bestiality, like legit. Like, this is fucking scary, gross, needs to be reported, and it needs to be dealt with. It needs to be dealt with, please, for the love of God. Kiss the dog. It's crying. LOL. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just, I mean, what is happening? Garth Brooks. Well, she was engaged to Andy Dick, so yeah, well, there's that for sure. So it makes sense, but still. Animal abuse, kinda. Yeah, I mean, it is. Because that's what we're seeing on camera. Imagine what goes on behind closed doors, like what we don't see. Sorry, I literally thought I heard that fucking dog, like, somewhere. I was like, what is happening right now? Is Elisa Jordan at my fucking house? King of Cali says, the dog had to lick its ass to get that nasty taste out of its mouth. Yeah. Imagine that. The dog's like, this is gross. Starts licking its fucking ass and balls. She lives in Social and drives to Florida for lunch. Or SoCal. No, I think no, imagine that though. Yeah, I live in San Bernardino Valley or Los Angeles, and for lunch we're gonna go to Naples, Florida. It's like there's not a local Salad Works around you. You fucking creep. But I think she was going to visit Stuttering John in this instance. Chris says she has had everything from HIV, wang to herp, hog in that mouth. Ugh. HIV wang to herp hog. Chris, that was a perfect explanation of what you were trying to get across there. Thank you for that. Now, that's all I'm visualizing is Elisa Jordana's what was entering her mouth. I mean, besides her dog's tongue, HIV wang and herp hog. So, fuck. I'm going to have nightmares tonight and probably blow my head off. No, not literally, but, got to say that for the YouTubes. So the dog, a lady too. Plot thickens. Yeah. I kiss my dog's nose, but never mouth. I mean, even that gets a little like on the lines of like, you know, we might need to do a couple CAT scans on Sam V's brain, but we can look past the nose, surely. Once you start going below the nose, I mean, again, what's next? And what aren't we seeing behind the camera? She's licking the dog's butt, the anus. She's getting all up in it, lubricating it. Gross. Elisa for jail. That's where I'm at with it, Mel. You should alert the authorities. That's what I'm thinking, Jay. I don't snitch, but it's like in this instance, it's like that poor puppy's fucking life is in danger every hour of the day. All right, let's keep it running along here, guys. What do you say? Matt the pool guy says, "Hey, I'm in Naples." Well, next time, you see Lisa Jordana posting doggy porn videos on Reddit, hit her up. You could probably get her to lick something out of your mouth too, Matt the pool guy. It'd be pretty wild, pretty crazy flick. All right, let me see. Oh, that's Elisa. Get out of here. All right, I want to go to Ray DeVito. It's only a short clip because I know everyone's rayed out. Like every time you turn around, you're seeing a Ray DeVito clip or people just extensively covering Ray DeVito. I'm not here to do that. I don't want to bore you guys to death. I know like the next Ray DeVito clip anybody watches, like it might push that person over the edge. I don't want to be responsible for like somebody's building jump, bridge jump, noose tying. I don't want to be responsible for any of that shit for simply playing a Ray DeVito clip. I don't. But I'd have to follow up on this. You see, I'm doing my American journalistic duties here, as, Blade does. And so last week we covered on the members-only stream, I believe it was, but Ray DeVito has sent everybody a link to go stream with him. He sends everybody like Obnoxious John, Carl from WATP, Carlos Danger. I think he sent Jay Etheridge a link one time. Dr. Chow's gotten multiple links. Jacob Ferguson, I believe, has gotten links. Ga has probably gotten links. Well, I almost lost you there, Corey. Stay still, please. Dinner time will be in a little bit. I promise. I'll feed you. So, point being is, Ray sends everybody links to join his stream. And, maybe at first there's no issues with that, but as time goes on, people get clever. They get bored of just watching the same old shit, so they decide to take matters into their own hands. And last week, we covered Ray DeVito being trolled by anonymous people showing up as Stuttering John, Patrick Melton, Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan, and Ray actually believing that the people that are showing up on screen are actually the people who they say they are. And it's just video. It's just muted video being pumped into a StreamYard by whoever Ray sent the link to. Well, this happened again with Elisa Edwards, I believe is her name. Elisa Edwards and Ray DeVito, they were streaming. They were trying to get it on. Elisa was half naked, smoking Newports, drinking her fucking Chardonnay, getting down. And then all of a sudden, this happens. Again, for the second week in a row. Let's check it out. Ray DeVito, take it away. I promise it's only a minute clip. So please don't jump off that bridge for me.
About his fender bender, that I was going to bring it up. I told him I was going to bring it up, and
so there's Elise, there's Ray, and then boom, here comes Stuttering John. Scola. But it's not Stuttering John. It's a video. It's clear. I mean, you don't need to be a smart, technological, savvy fella to realize that this is just a video. But to Ray thinks that, damn, dude, I just landed the stutterer of himself, Mr. Skullman, as they call him. Let's watch what happens. Keep in mind, too, Ray with this Weezer shirt, I feel like Ray has wore this, he's overwore it. Like, when I buy a shirt, I only wear the shirt maybe I only wear the shirt maybe like 5 times, and then I burn it. Ray, I think, wears a shirt 5 times in a week. So I think we need a Ray shirt counter. Simultaneously, I think we need a Shuli shirt counter. If somebody could draw that up. We had one with Aaron Emholt. Aaron Emholt had a dedicated Twitter channel to his shirt tracker. It would track how many times he would wear the same shirt, because Aaron would literally be wearing the same shirt. He did that more. He does 2 streams a day. He would be wearing the same Minnesota Gophers shirt that he wore in the morning that he did at night. So we need to do a Ray DeVito shirt tracker, and we need to do a Shuli shirt tracker. I think that would be pretty gold. But let's get into this. So Stuttering John shows up, or so Ray thinks. Let's see how this transpires.
There it is. Stuttering John's here. What's up? Elise, how are you? This is Stuttering John. What's up, buddy? Do you know Stuttering John? He's not talking. I think someone's messing with him. That was Stuttering John there for a minute. How are you, Elise? What's up? Can you hear me? Elise.
Just watching that clip back, I'm beginning to think that wasn't even Elise. Ray did do a stream with Elise over the weekend, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't her after further review there. So there you have it, guys. Ray DeVito being fooled again, second week in a row. Stuttering John showed up, but it wasn't Stuttering John, and apparently Elise Edwards. It looks like it wasn't even her either. Poor Ray, man, though. I mean, he's getting it from all angles, and I've talked to Ray. Ray, if you're in this chat, I hope I'm not airing out, like, any dirty laundry, because trust me, bro, that's not my intention. Ray's frustrated. He's very frustrated. You know, he's the only one who doesn't do the drama-based podcast. He just wants to go on and talk about the Cleveland Browns and, you know, the Cleveland Guardians and the Cavaliers. And he feels like everyone just fucking attacks him, which is true. It's like, just start tomorrow and watch how many shows cover Ray DeVito. Melton will do it 3 times a week. Shuli does it every fucking show he's live on. He has to fucking mention Ray DeVito. Kevin Brennan, I mean, shits on him. Gino Bisconti threatened him to never go to New York City ever again, or there would be an old-fashioned duel in the middle of fucking Madison Square Garden or Times Square. So it's like you kind of feel bad for Ray after a while, man. You really do. It's like, it's people like that keep getting attacked and told that they're shitty and they suck and fuck you, Ray, and you're nothing. It's people like that who, like, will buy an AR and just go, you know, just go crazy. You know what I mean? Like, Ray may have gout and he may have a torn MCL right now, but I'm sure he could limp to go buy an AR. I don't want to see that happen to you, Ray. I do not want to see that happen to you, Ray. I am a big fan, so just understand that. I am a fan. Look, there's Gino. He goes, incorrect. I immediately told Ray he should stop coming to New York for his own good. I get it, Gino. It's called hyperbole. Did you actually think you guys are going to have a duel, an old-fashioned duel in the middle of Madison Square Garden? Come on. Let's get with it. So it's just like, yeah, it's like after a while you start just like, you know, I'm Team Ray all the way. I'm Team Ray. Ray, not the nice guy. Ray, not the nice guy anything thinks he is. Okay. Taft's fan says, Ray insists on being hated. We all tried to love him. It's personal now. How do you figure, Taft's fan? General Nayland says, fanboy. I mean, no, I'm not a fanboy. Imagine me being a fanboy. That's gross. Definitely not a fanboy. Happy Day says, I don't really want to kill Ray. No shootings. He just needs to get lost. Well, see, that's the problem is like everybody seeks out Ray. Like everybody goes to Ray. Like, you know what you're going to get when it comes to Ray DeVito. You're not going to get anything spectacular. It's no offense, Ray, but it just is what it is, you know? So we put expectations on Ray, and I feel like that's where we have to just be like, oh, it's Ray. It's Ray. Put zero expectations on him and then see what happens. And it'll all start to make sense. Wait, where'd that fucking chat go? I am Team Ray as well as John. Respect, Citizen M says. Respect, Citizen M. Apparently, I'm doing Citizen M show, too. Apparently, I agreed to that on my last show, so that'll be interesting. Ray calls himself a comic, but he is not funny. Jeff Closer, I do agree. Like, two things could be true at once. Ray's definitely not funny by any means. He's not, clever, creative. But, I mean, you can't knock a guy for hustling and trying, and that's what Ray does. He definitely grinds. All right, let's keep it moving here. I want to get to these Gino clips. I want to get to these Keanu clips, these Melton clips, the steel toe clips. There's a lot of clips. Lots of clips to be getting into tonight. I know we have we have Gino in the house today in the chat. He's waiting to view his coverage, which is A-okay in my book. But before we do that, I want to get into the show that I was on Friday. Soft Survives, Sir Softcast, ladies and gentlemen. Softcast, I mean, again, he's another one. You can't knock him from trying. He's been trying to get his show off the ground. And it's really, at this point, I got no room to talk. I mean, the last two shows, my audio's gone out of sync. I'm raging out now on my shows. So but it's like still, my worst show is better than anybody's best show. Geno's, Steel Toes, Patrick Melton's, like all these guys. But we get to Softcast. He's been trying to get his show off the ground for about a month now. I'd say a month and a half. He's doing pretty well numbers-wise. There's some people that check him out on a daily basis when he goes live. So again, I can't knock him. He's only 7 shows in. But we're just going to check in with Softcast and see what has been going on. So the last we left him, last week when we covered him, so we got to do a quick side-by-side here. So let's go to the Soft Weekly channel. Now, I think this is great. I think this is hilarious, what I'm about to show you guys here. So I want you to remember this. Let's go to camera 2. Guys, please, in the back, camera 2. Thank you. So his description from his last show on August 6th was as follows. On this episode, Soft Weekly will again try not to fail. If he could pull off a show, he'll be discussing who is better, Patrick Melton or C-Cups. The questions will be asked. Why does Keanu do so many lame streams? Are John DiCaprio and Win by 2 trying to sabotage Soft? Why is Gino so gay? Ray DeVito still doesn't know what he wants, and the BYB boys keep trying, and Dr. Chow graciously agrees not to kick Soft's ass. So that was August 6th. That was his last stream. Well, let's fast forward to August 11th. Soft survives. And I'm happy to report that the description reads, on this episode, Soft Weekly will again try not to fail. If he could pull off a show, we'll be discussing who is better, Patrick Melton or C-Cups. The question will be asked, why does Keanu do so many lame streams? Are John DiCaprio and Win by 2 trying to sabotage Win by 2 or Soft? Why is Gino so gay? Ray DeVito still doesn't know what he wants to be. RIB boys keep trying, and Dr. Chow graciously agrees to not kick Soft's ass. The exact same description as last week. I do applaud that, however. I do applaud that. I think that's hilarious. I think that's great work. Because it's like eventually you throw enough shit at the wall, eventually it'll stick. So it's like, let's just put a description out there. And eventually I'll get to these topics. It might not be this show, but if I keep putting the same description out there, eventually, surely I'll hit those topics. So we get to the actual show. And I believe it was at 1:17:55. I was on this show. And we have to watch this in its entirety. It's fucking great. It really is truly fucking hilarious. So we're on this show talking about Steel Toe and Gino, or at least we attempted to anyway. I told Soft before the show to download Google Chrome because he was using Firefox. Firefox stinks. If anybody uses Firefox and uses StreamYard, you're asking for problems. I told Soft to do this. He told me, nah, I got it. I'll use Firefox this stream. I'll download Chrome next time. He tried to undermine me. That's all right, because we're going to see what happens. His Firefox will crash. And it does crash. Let's watch it.
Down. I can't hear anything you're saying.
So fucked. Hold on. That was a little too soon there.
A little
All right, here we
fun, then you shouldn't be working here. And I'm like, Crowder got outed as a guy who likes to rub his balls on other dudes. And instead of going,
So out of nowhere, I'm on the show making sure I'm sharing this clip, by the way. And then all of a sudden, Softcast disappears.
wow, we better rein this shit in. He doesn't want to give up the rubbing his balls on people.
Yeah, because it's an ingrained
I realize Soft disappears, and then this happens.
part of when you're a gay man in denial. Take it from me, like when you are, then you think what you're doing
All right,
is
so
normal, and
this
you
is a
look at
first
them
for
like
me
they're
here.
the asshole.
Right. Yes. And like everybody's on the payroll for you, so nobody's going to tell you no.
Cheers.
And so you rub your
This is
balls on
wild.
people, and he's like, like if I had just
This is wild. So Softcast has just left his own stream. I'm here to kind of... Here he comes. Wait, he's coming back now.
I didn't leave my own stream.
Jesus
Firefox
Christ,
is killing me.
Wow. Leaving me on
Now,
the drive.
at
At this point, he can't hear me. The stream could hear us. I could hear him. He can't hear me. Here, bro.
All right, am I back?
You're back. Are we good? Can you hear me?
Shit, I can't hear John.
I mean, this is a problem. This is crazy. It was nuts. We're going to play some music here.
All right, I can't hear what John's saying. They're doing right now. It's all terrible.
Clip it, Bex. I'm going to get out of the stream. I'm going to leave the stream. I'll be right back. This is fucked, guys.
He looks like he's getting down. I can't hear
This
anything you're
is
saying.
so fucked. John, just do win by 2. LO Cooley says. And it's like, Soft, you got to tell me now. Did you hear me the whole time? Because I feel like this was, if you did, and this was a troll, bravo. Bravo. Well done. Well fucking done. Point received. Because it doesn't make any sense. Like, how can the stream hear us? Everybody could hear me in the chat. The people could hear you. I could hear you, but you can't hear me. So I feel like this was almost a troll, and Softcast is just setting me up here for this moment right here. He's like, see, I got this motherfucker. Finally, the ones will prevail. I'm here to tell you the ones won't prevail. The ones eventually go into hiding and cower away for the rest of time. This is 2 nation. This is 2 country. So get out of here, ones. We don't want you. I'll just do my show on Soft Weekly here. I'm going to leave. I'll come right back.
Hold on, I'm going to remove them both and see if it works better when he comes back.
2. Yeah, exactly. King of all diffs puts a 1. He doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. He just puts a 1.
All right, now I can hear you rattling away on your keyboard. Firefox strikes again.
I told you. This is a sad moment.
I still can't hear him. I can hear him typing on his keyboard. I can't hear him.
I don't know what to do here. So why don't you just run your show?
Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. John, I can't believe John worked this hard all week to fuck my show. It's fucking amazing.
Truly remarkable shit. I've
Fucking
never been a
guy.
part of anything like this. Ever.
All right, man. What the fuck's going on here? John, I can see you. I can't hear you. It's obviously on my end.
You muted my mic. So here we got to go to. We got to go to where I call him because this gets great.
This is obviously how it's going to end on a giant failure.
No, you're not. See, I told Soft. I was like, Soft, you're not a giant failure. Like, you have to go through the trials and tribulations before you could reach the top. Rome wasn't built in a day. Joe Rogan wasn't where he was in a day. I don't know why I always use Joe Rogan as a reference point. But I guess it's because he is like the fucking biggest podcaster. But But you know what I mean? It's like Mount Everest wasn't climbed overnight. No, you got to fucking chomp away at it and fucking go and go and go and go and go. Look at me today. I fucked up. It's not a failure by any means. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. Just remember that. When times are rough and brutal and you think the world is just enclosing in you and you can't breathe and holy fucking, the next show will be better. That's all you could do. That's all you could do. And I've told you this, but I have to reiterate this because people might think I'm like just trying to clown on you. And it's like, in a way, yes, we are clowning on you, but at the same time, it's like, you know, you're going to, endure bad fucking streams. It's just what happens. We're running our own ship here. We don't have producers, unlike a lot of people who are in this world. They use fucking 17 producers to show one picture every hour. We don't do any of that. We do all our own shit around here. So again, this isn't a failure. This is actually gold.
I don't know what to say. Thank you everyone for watching. We were trying something new tonight. Thank you so much to Blade for showing up. That was great. LL, nice to see you back. Oh, what did he say?
Now I call him.
Sup?
He rips off his headphones and glasses. Sup? I mean, this is fucking so funny.
Oh, put you on speaker? All right, hold on. All right, go ahead. You're in the mic.
I muted. You muted my mic. I'm not sure, Gino, if you heard that, but I said just put the mic or put the phone up to the mic, and I'll just comment how Gino Bisconti is, in fact, a gay fool. You're a mic. Let's do another 15.
Hey, it says you're unmuted, dude. I'm looking at it.
And you still can't hear me?
No.
Listen to me.
This is so fucked.
It's all right, dude. I couldn't.
Don't end it. Don't end it on a bad note. Do another clip. Everyone's here. Do another clip. Let's do it for the guys. Let's rally around Softcast. Do you have me on speaker, guys?
Here I do now. Hold on.
See, I'm thinking no one could hear me at this point. Guys, no, LL Cooley, we didn't fail tonight. Soft is going to do another clip. All right, so I get a little pep talk going here. This is a pure sabotage. That's all right, though. All right. Soft, we're rallying around you. Let's do another 15.
All right, let's see. We'll find something.
Now, this is the greatest part here. Watch
I
the
can't
freeze
understand
frame.
why I can't hear you now, dude. That shit crashed. Let me see.
And...
All right. Well. All right, we'll do it for LL. What do we see? Try and find.
Hold on.
All right, hold on.
He's got to find the glasses. I mean, this is wild shit.
Soft does scramble. This is clusterfuck again.
Try rebooting your brains, he says. And then this is the perfect freeze frame. So the Firefox froze again, and then this is the freeze frame. Actually, this picture is going around in the Discord, a lot of Discords right now. Soft was reaching out to I believe I saw Honk the Homeless Clown, or as I like to call him, Hank the Homeless Clown, posting this picture in the Discord over the weekend, going Soft reaching out to 911 for tech support.
Your fucking face tonight.
I mean, truly remarkable shit, but Soft will live on. Mark my words. Again, this is nothing but a learning experience. So that was this week in Softcast. It was a pretty fun show, I will say. I had fun up until that point. So again, you know, when Soft eventually gets all these errors out of the way and his system is running at maximum capacity, maximum fucking percentages, he will be the best streamer. Mark my words. I mean, you guys should really fear the cast of Soft, in my opinion. Maybe not. Maybe he completely fails and proves me wrong. But yeah, Chris says, hello, God, his little mouth is wide open looking for a worm from mom. Jesus. Soft has a heart of gold and the wonder of a sweet baby bird. He just needs some regurgitated worms. Sometimes audio doesn't sync up. I hope you're not talking about me, bro. I'll fucking lose my mind. I'll lose my mind. Now, I got Jay giving me an LOL. Here we go. Here we go. I don't even want to ask the question, is my audio in sync? I really don't even want to ask that question. Telling you, that's like PTSD for me. There are too many bad podcasts to watch. Can't keep up. Your audio is fine, John. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate that. All right. Whew. Almost gave me a fucking heart attack, man. Jesus Christ. Don't do that to me. Who did that to me? We got to get this guy. Who the fuck did that to me? Where's he at? Here we go. My lost interest. Sometimes audio doesn't sync up. Let's get this one. Let's get this one, please. It needs to be taught that you don't do that around here. I've been through enough. Synced as fuck, Beck says. Cool. All right. Audio is good. Thank you, Z. We appreciate that. Brian says good. Thank you. Slight cracking, but okay. All right, well, we can come down on the volume. Beck's putting in Soft's link over here. All right, cool. Let's keep it moving, though. I want to get into some Geno stuff. I want to get into some Melton stuff, and I want to get into some Chad, Steel Toe. We have a lot left to do, guys. This is only just the intro of the show. So I want to transition over into Sir Patrick Meaton. Patrick Mealton. So this was from, I believe, Friday morning. 3 days ago. No, this was from Thursday morning. Patrick Melton was kind of referring to us without referring to us, kind of indirectly referring to us here. And again, I just think this guy has gotten too big for his own good. His ego is out of fucking control at this point. He thinks he knows all. He thinks he is the best because there's nobody in his way challenging him and telling him, hey, man, like, you know, you're not the fucking shit. The only person who does is like, I hate to even like use this comparison, but like Steel Toe. But like whatever Steel Toe says is like invalid. So Melton looks at that and just laughs it off. Everybody around the Melton orbit, Shuley, Levy, you know, and the rest of those guys kind of just fucking, you know, suck his dick. I will say, though, Kevin Brennan this past week has been pretty critical of Patrick Melton. And that felt good, to be honest with you. That felt good. It's almost like some vindication. It's like, again, because if Kevin Brennan says it, I could scream it from the rooftops. A lot of people will, you know, they'll hear it, but some people will just be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But if Kevin says it, then it's like, oh, shit. Maybe there's some validity to this. So, again, let's jump into it because Patrick, again, his ego has gotten way out of control. And it needs to stop. It needs to come to an end. You need to be put in check, sir. Lispy boy Melton. All right, let's get into this. Was from Thursday morning. Patrick talking about smaller shows and how, quote unquote, cute they are for making attempt to, quote unquote, take him down. Let's check it out.
Healthy fingers have no click now. And I'm never gonna do it again the way I did before. I should have known better than to block a friend. His little avatar is so cute. It's the baby from that dinosaur show. Isn't it a great meme?
Actually, I think it was probably before this. Sorry about this, guys. Let's go here.
So I'm going to pick two people, Arizona Mesa Tom and Michaela. If that's who's in charge of the likes today. And we just lost another 20. Hold on, I just like it's dropping like crazy. What did we get hacked? Did I just get shit stomped? Did somebody just waffle stomp a nugget of shit through a drain in my hair? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Waffle stomp a nugget of shit to a drain into your hair. Are you under the drain? That doesn't even make sense. Hold on, now it's coming back. I don't understand. I know, but it was I watched it go from 272 to 186 like that. That was crazy. And then now it's back to 238. What's going on? This is wild. Anyway, I can't be bothered with it. This isn't Chad level stuff. Sam B says it's payback for blocking him. Oh? We'll never do it again. My bad. We'll never block Sam B again. We will never block Sam B again. My guilty.
Oh, did I miss this? I have written down 1745. Give me a second here. Here, we'll just, does Patrick have an old transcript here? The one I'm watching right now, Soft, the one I'm watching. Let's do this. We're just going to scrub the transcript. Oh, I didn't mean to. Did I click report? All right. Show transcript. Control F. Small shows. Sorry, it was at 14. All right, so he must have edited this video because I had it at 1745. All right, so let's go back to like here. 1352.
Mike Pence campaign video.
224 watching Steel Toe, 272 watching NLO. You tell me. And by the way, he starts 5 minutes before me now. He gets the head start on Melton now. So what's the excuse?
John sketches.
What's the excuse now? You know, I'll tell you something. These tiny shows.
Tiny shows.
Trying to catch Melton.
It's like, Melton, I don't know what planet you live on, bro, but your show is, I hate to break it to you, a tiny, tiny, little, miniature, smaller than the rest show. Like, you're not some, like, head honcho, bro. You barely crack fucking 4,000 views per live stream. I mean, we can check that out in a second. I mean, but you are a tiny show by definition. 300 live viewers and 3,500 views after it goes live is not by any means a big show. There are 7+ billion people in the world. And if 3,000 check it out, that's like 0.0000000000001% of people looking at your shit. By definition, that's a small show. Now, in this universe, I'll give you that. It's bigger than the rest, but not even. There's other shows that blow past Patrick Melton. So it's just this ego and this, people just fucking rubbing his balls and fondling his fucking fondue, or just gassing this guy up where he feels like he could do no wrong. Well, I'm here to pop that little bubble that he lives in. Here, let's check that out again and keep watching a little further here. And then we'll look at his average views per live stream.
These tiny shows trying to catch Melton. These tiny shows never give up. Always clout chasing. It's the only reason he mentions me anymore, the Anya and the big.
And I hate to break it to you, Melton. It's like, as much shit as we talk about Steel Toe Morning Show.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Aaron. As much shit as we talk about Steel Toe Morning Show, and we've gotten to this point, Steel Toe Morning Show is a bigger show than Patrick's. It's just, I mean, it is what it is. Not by much. I mean, on some days, Patrick's, does better numbers than Steel Toe, but Steel Toe has more subs. The live numbers are about the same if you're not counting Rumble. So it's like, what small shows are exactly clout chasing Melton? Because I'm all ears. Please, somebody tell me. Who is clout chasing Melton?
Always clout chasing. It's the only reason he mentions me anymore. The Onion, the big fat obese guy. These tiny shows, am I right? These small shows and their efforts. It's so cute. It's so cute. And clearly, since they have less viewers than me, it's clearly purchased viewers.
Clearly purchased viewers.
It can be nothing else. They're just purchased viewers. Yeah, I'll rewind it. Well, as soon as I get into
So that's just setting up this next clip here, because we're going to get into Melton. Well, here, first what does he do per live stream? Look at that. I left a fat thumbs down. What are you going to do? Nothing. You're not going to do nothing. After this one went live, 3.4K. 3.7K, 3.5K, 3.8K. I mean, small show. And it's a small show. 2.8, 3.8, 3.7, 3.4. I mean, this one broke 4. But I mean, this one broke 5. So, I mean, these two shows did pretty well because, I mean, this was your court case here. So, yeah, people were anticipating that and they were looking forward to this big court show. But everything else does about 3 to 3,500. That's like your average, I'd say. So, by definition, I mean, in no ways is Nobody Likes Onions a gigantic, massive show. I feel like that needs to be pointed out because if you're just listening to Melton and you're existing in that echo chamber, you're going to think Melton is some big-time streamer. I mean, look at some of these streamers that go live. I mean, they got 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80,000 people in their live chat. And then after it goes live, I mean, they do like 1 million views per podcast. It's true. That's a big show. If you're reaching that many people, that's a big show. 300 people. I mean, for Christ's sakes, I mean, that is the amount of people that we are told that filled Stoney's lounge room over the weekend at the big Stoney's event. All right. But so last week, like I said, Patrick claimed he didn't know Win by Two, never had any interactions with Win by Two. God forbid, Win by Two, blah, blah, blah. We broke that down in depth. It's our members only stream. Check that out. It's the best way to support this channel. If you want to become a member, it's greatly appreciated. It helps keeps the lights on around here and audio staying in sync. So $4.99. But check that out. Last Sunday, we go over all the kind of contradictory statements that Patrick Melton was making about Win by Two. This week, however, we get to a members-only stream Friday night. The lovely Mickey and one Keanu C. Thompson bring up Win by Two. And let's see what Patrick has to say for himself here. And let's see what he does when Win by Two is brought up.
It's crazy.
No,
I mean, most adults can do a 4 to 6 hour. I mean, come on. If you're an adult, you're getting 4 hours a night sometimes. Be honest.
just in case, but
people will survive.
sounds good. Jake Husden, just because you were having a rough day, you get 40 Kiki bucks.
Under.
And
What is this? Is it any wonder she hasn't taken off yet?
What?
Brand.
I want to know who these.
So Melton is watching Keanu and Mickey and Gino, and just he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Multiple times throughout this clip, he's like, "What is this?" They call her Kiki. Who is this one? It's like, bro, we've been covering these two for about 4.5 months now. So it's like catch up, because you look dumb. Who is this? What are they doing? It's like, let's move on to something else. What do you say, Pat? Huh? Come on.
I want to know who these two guys are. Okay.
So you hear Mickey, I want to know who these two guys are. Wonder who that could be.
So this is what I'm gonna.
So this is actually interesting because I didn't plan on covering the clip this way because we do have separate Keanu and Mickey clips, but we're gonna watch Melton cover Keanu cover Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Thank you, Aaron.
I'm gonna play this. So I don't have the clip because
This is like the late night version. Okay, so this is like
Eat,
the
pray,
late
munch.
night
Eat, pray, munch.
X-rated version of Keanu Cast.
Is it not already? Actually, let me take my contacts out.
Ew, gross.
What is going on?
Melton, let me catch up to speed. This is genuinely what happens, typically what happens on a Keanu cast. It starts off with Keanu, then Mickey pops on to kind of have some back and forth banter with a co-host. Gino eventually, probably somewhere around the 25-minute mark, will pop on the show, give his 2 cents about the vaccine and Joe Biden, and then he'll pop off. Then we're left with Keanu and Mickey for the remaining 45 minutes. So let's catch up, please. If we're going to watch something, let's know what it is we're watching and not just go into it blind.
Oh my God.
If I had someone coming in to headline my event and they were carrying on like this in my spare bedroom.
And again, this is not Steel Toe's spare bedroom. This is clearly a hotel room. How can I tell? Well, just look at the beds and look at these shades over here. Look at these blinds. Steel Toe ain't having these blinds here. These are like $10,000 blinds.
I think I'd call the police.
Well,
I think I'd have to alert.
Well, thank God you're not hosting an event anytime soon.
Yeah, there's people in my spare bedroom building a bomb. How do you know they're building a bomb, sir? Well, they've been bombing for about 15 minutes. And I hear them ramping up in tone, so I guarantee you they're building another bomb soon.
Goddamn vape, getting out of control.
Like, this is shit.
But they go on.
Gino wants to fuck or jerk.
Well, look at Mickey's face here. Check this out. And it's even more creepy when it's silent too. Check Mickey's face out here. I mean, this is wild shit.
Like they go on.
Gino wants to fuck or jerk.
Oh my God. Look at that. That's like a fucking black hole. That's like a vortex. If you enter into this sphere. Oh, I'm sorry. That's so fucking unprofessional. I'm sorry. Take that back. Let's act like that never happened. Sorry. Because I actually think I have a shot with Mickey. Mickey, your face is, gorgeous, Mickey. I mean, holy fucking shit, dude. Ah! Yes, E-dubs. $10,000 blinds. Why isn't this my thumbnail? Why isn't this my thumbnail? I could literally just leave this photo up on my screen here for the rest of the show and I'll just do a ASMR show over top of this. Oh, God damn it. Soft Wiki says 10 million. It's going to eat us. Best blinds ever. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Don't go too close to the sun. Oh, man. Mickey, look, you have to understand, like, when you do this sort of thing, people are going to freeze on your face. It's nothing personal. I still think very highly of you. But this is just a funny face. And it's like, can you blame a guy for laughing at a funny face? Mickey, I mean, if I made a face even remotely to that, I would expect you to just freeze frame that and talk about it for the rest of time. That's okay. Like, we could still have that chemistry. Just because I talked about your wild, gaping... I gotta choose my words selectively here. Face. There it is. But holy fucking shit. I've never seen a face do such a thing. It's awesome. Hey, bro, nice face. All right, so I don't even know how we go. Oh, yeah, because Melton. Oh, yeah, I totally fucking forgot why we were even doing this. I got so wrapped up in Mickey's face. I might be in love. But, so we have the lovely Mickey. We have Patrick down to the bottom right. Keanu. And Patrick is trying to cover Keanu and Mickey and make sense of it all. while simultaneously Keanu and Mickey are covering yours truly, Blade.
I felt like
Blade. Sorry. I fucked that one up. Holy shit. All right, let's get back into it. Patrick Melton, everybody's favorite onion. Take it away.
They're already sleeping in Aaron's children's beds.
No, they're sleeping in a hotel.
We let them paint their room any color they wanted. Wow. You're the parent of the year.
Antoine Cumia throwing it way back. Sorry, I know I'm pausing this, but Antoine Cumia throwing it way back to probably like April of this year when I used to refer to Bob. I'm sorry, I almost did it again. When I used to refer to Shuli Egar. If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew. Shuli. I used to refer to Shuli Egar. Oh, what the fuck was that, Melton? As Bob Shuley. Holy shit.
I paid my dues.
So, and nice callback there, Antoine Cumia. Well done, sir. All right, let's get back into Melton. Enough of me.
Bismonti. That's
You're probably the dad of the world. Why don't you let him suck?
MILF. I'm here for the MILF cast. I know. We know you love Michael Lee and Ted and
This old lady's got a gap that makes Ari Janes look taut.
So fun.
Wait, Keanu, what do you mean? So I know I'm pausing this awful lot, but what do you mean, Keanu? Hold on, let's pull out that comment. Keanu says, "Don't get nervous." I mean, that's kind of like a blanket statement. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Don't get nervous? I'm not. Do I look nervous? Do I seem nervous? What is happening? Rainy G says, I hate Melton very much. Jacob Ryan S. says, Keanu is not attractive. Yeah, but we're going to halt the show until Keanu gives us an explanation on what she meant by that statement. Keanu Thompson, why do you speak with that accent? That's a good question. I've asked myself many times. She, puts it on very thick. Oh, Gino Bisconti. Come here, Bisconti. Let me give you a noogie, Bisconti. What is happening, though? What is nervous? When I'm dating your mother? Is that, then and only then will I be nervous. Is when I'm able to take your Miss Mickey out on a nice shrimp lobster dinner, hiring a limo driver, opening the door for her, giving her some flowers, and my heart would actually be going. I might need like a Xanax or two to calm me down, or just a couple of shots of Gentleman Jack here. But what did you mean by that? Moments ago you said I fucked that up. Oh yeah. Sorry, so my imagination goes sometime, Keanu. You just got to bear with me. A lot of this is just, my imagination, but so I merely replied, don't get nervous. Okay, we appreciate the explanation. Darling. Oh, darling. Yeah, you do this weird fucking accent. It's like so fucking fake. I mean, you can even admit that that's fake. It's a fake accent. It's like, because I don't know where you're from, but I know you're not from New York. And it's like you try to fit in with the New York crowd, so you got to like overcompensate with this accent. It's very intriguing. I am darling. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to do it. I am darling. Don't get nervous. I'm fucking shook right now, guys. I'm fucking so nervous. I've never been this nervous in my life. My palms are sweating. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. I think there was vomit on my sweater already. Well, Mom Spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But I keep on forgetting. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I just rapped. Lose yourself. What am I, some type of fucking... I don't know what's that. You sound ridiculous. I wonder if she parred. God, I hope you're not talking about me. I sound ridiculous. The only time John gets nervous is when pro wrestler with 6K subs enters the chat looking for an answer. Jay Etheridge, you stand corrected. It's 5,900, Jay. Couldn't afford the $6,000 or 6,000 sub plan. It was the 5,950. So there's that. Old money accent. Exactly, Chris. All right, let's get back into the clip, guys. Keanu kind of threw me for a loop there. I thought she was referring to something else, but she wasn't. Let's get back into it. Patrick Melton, Keanu, Mikai. Take it away.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to hate them, but I love that. Well, I love him. The idiot, I don't. The idiot.
But the one that's on at the desk, or the one that's over there.
She's got Bridges of Madison County teeth.
The one that's on the desk.
Good one.
That's
It's observation I picked up day one back in April.
There.
Sounds good, Matt. I was going to call him Mattin.
Attention to the.
Real quick, I got to give props where props due. Jacob Ryan S. 1 hour and 52 minutes into the stream with the first $1.99 super chat, helping keeping the lights on around this part of town. Thank you, Jacob Ryan S. saying, send Andy Elliott a link. All right. Well, let me get right on that. Let's see. Patrick Madden. Yeah. Patrick Madden. But yeah, no, we appreciate that, Jacob Ryan S. $1.99 helping us again, making sure I stay in sync on today's stream. All right, let's get back into Patrick Madden. Patrick Madden. Holy fuck, that's a great nickname.
The mentally ill man.
Is she getting undressed?
No.
Well, who are the other two?
There's one.
Oh.
All you're gonna see in the clip I played. I didn't want to like plug them because, well, it's just one man, but he really does do a really good job.
Oh, there's one man. He does a really good job. Shall we? Let's embark on this journey together, guys.
I have to say, I appreciate his attention to detail.
She appreciates his attention to detail. Well, who must she be talking about?
Background, his sound quality.
Sound quality.
Although he doesn't get everything right because he doesn't actually know us.
Okay.
Who's she talking about?
Now, even that's piqued Melton's interest. Who is she talking about? Are they talking about me? Are they talking about... They can't be talking about me. I didn't think Mickey and Keanu even knew my name. But maybe, just maybe, they're talking... Melton, your ego is out of control. They're not talking about you, okay? This is my time to shine.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you.
Sconti, and he doesn't know the people that he's sitting there obsessing about, which is a really sad way to live. What's his name? I don't even know his first name.
Oh, you Win by 2 guy?
Win by 2.
The Win by 2 guy. Now, there's a lot wrong with this statement here. Well, actually, there's a lot right and a lot wrong. So simultaneously, let me walk you guys through this. What's wrong with this statement? Well, let's go with what's right. What's right with this statement is Keanu says, my attention to detail. She loves my attention to detail. I'm very professional. My background, my sound, which don't count this stream as my sound because I was out of sync and raging out earlier. It was quite a disaster at the top of the show. So let's just forget about all of that. Normally, my sound is pretty fire. But then she goes... Well, I don't know anybody. I don't know any of these people in real life, so therefore my opinion is invalidated. It's like I watch you guys enough, and I observe, and I take notes, and I chisel it in stone day in and day out, and I rehearse it in my mirror for moments like this. I don't need to know you on a personal level. I could observe and come up with conclusions in my mind and in my imagination, and that's good enough for me. I wouldn't want to know you guys. Besides Mickey, I wouldn't want to know any of you guys. Trust me. I do appreciate your recognition of what I do and, the background here. I spend a lot of time trying to make this the best podcast east of the Mississippi. So I do appreciate your recognition of that. So let's turn it over to Melton now. Melton hears the name Win by 2. Somebody, by the way, who he said last week he never had any interactions with. Oh, Win by 2. Like, I've never had any interactions with those guys. I don't even know who they are. Funny, because he's going to say this in the clip. Let's roll it. Guys, roll the clip.
What's his name? I don't even know his first name.
Oh, you win by 2 guy?
Win by 2. Now that he's gotten rid of the, what is it?
John?
Of course it's John. It's always a John.
Something stupid.
Win by 2 is they're mad at win by 2 for what?
Even though he doesn't know who he's talking about, and he gets countless things wrong. I appreciate the.
So Melton is being cucked right now. He did not think that this was such a curveball for Melton. He did not expect Keanu and Mickey to be talking about little old win by 2, right? So now he's forced to listen in to win by 2. And once he knows this is about win by 2, watch how fast he fucking changes the subject here.
The attention to detail, his background, his sound.
Takes a sip because he's like, fuck. Just last week I was saying how I didn't know win by 2, and now I'm forced to address this because I'm being cucked.
But he also then
Sound's one of the reasons I had to stop listening to that show.
Oh, sound is it? I thought we never had any interactions. But sound is the reason we had to stop listening to me. You're so full of shit, Onion Boy. You're so full of shit. Tired of this shit, man. Back and forth. Oh, I don't know win by 2. Oh, win by 2 is great. Oh, I don't know win by 2. Sound is the reason why. Which is it? Do you know me? Do you hate me? Do you love me? Which is it? Sound is the reason why I had to stop listening to that show. Oh, okay. Because I thought we never had any interactions. Funny how that worked out, huh? Let's go. We had a couple super chats coming in. Bob's Old Teeth.
Listen to me.
Says, Kiki Mom proves lizard people exist. And then throws out a great nickname, Patty Mayonnaise. Thank you for that, Bob's Old Teeth. And was that it? I thought I saw another one. Oh, maybe that was it. Just getting too ahead of myself there. A lot of people are saying Melton is, in fact, coping.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
And you can always tell we have a lot of Melton people around, and they get fucking very weirded out when Melton's name is brought up in a negative light. Because, like, you'll watch the numbers. I mean, it goes from, like, 110 to 90. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I refuse to hear anything bad about my God. It's like, stop worshiping internet men, please. Thank you. Fuck's sake, man. These guys put Melton on such a pedestal. If anyone comes along with anything negative to say about him, when he says negative things about everybody, it's like a crime against humanity. And they refuse. They're going to put me on the Discord. They're going to make fun. It's like, do it, dude. People, like even myself, I expect to be ridiculed doing and made fun of. And you're putting yourself out there. You're talking shit on other people. People are going to do it back to you. It's the nature of the business. It's the nature of the game. Like, you're not going to find people in 100% agreement with you in this sort of line of work. But a lot of these people, like, they get weirded out when Melton is brought up in a negative light. It's very bizarre. It's like, again, I've referred it to, a lot of this Nobody Likes Onions. I don't even know what to call it, but I mean, it's like a cult. It's a cult-like following that Melton has built up since his time covering Steel. All right, let's get back into this, though. Enough of me.
We're always working on the sound.
Radio.
Hello, that's my bit.
I'm going to say it because me and Bisconti, we tend to like to watch it because it catches us up on the highlights of these people's streams.
Whoa, Keanu! Her and Bisconti find themselves, and that is true. They were in the chat today, so I mean, it's not really like that much of a fucking holy shit, but that's pretty cool to know. You and Gino tune into my stream to kind of figure out what the fuck's going on in the Hackverse. I don't know if honored is the right word I would use, but hey, man, it's pretty dope. I guess. I mean, I don't know what other words to use. But, I mean, it's cool, I guess. It's cool.
But he gets a lot of things wrong about
Yeah, you just said he gets everything wrong, and you
Shut
use
up!
him to catch up on the...
Let Keanu, say good things about me.
These guys are smart. These guys are smart.
You guys are
Giving us
smart.
publicity. That's okay.
Well, I don't.
By the way, did you guys see the
Now, look, Melton immediately changes the subject. I mean, we've been going at this clip now. Well, since Keanu mentioned win by 2, it's probably been about a minute and a half. Melton is getting very uncomfortable that win by 2 is being brought up here without his knowing. So he's going to change the subject just on a dime here.
that Cowhead's not getting charged? Wow. Who saw that coming?
Okay, who cares? You're covering Keanu and Mickey. What does Cowhead have to do with any of this?
Oh, wait, Melton. Melton got kicked off the show for saying that.
Remember me, guys? Melton, I'm the one who gives you the facts, right?
Melton got kicked off the show for saying that. Aww.
We're just cracking up because he.
How come?
Can you believe he's like, I don't understand why
How come
Keanu
I can't see him
now. He's been
How
doing
come-
this for what, 2
How
months.
How come I don't see him?
I'm going to show you a clip, Michaeline, and also you.
But
Another
I need
gulp.
to be on social
Another
media
sip.
so I can see him. I'm gonna look it up. Sorry,
Hold on. She goes by Kiki? God, this shit is awful.
Yeah, she goes by Kiki. It's a nickname. And this is something I said 4.5 months ago. Again, keep up. If you're going to cover something, know what it is you're covering. Don't just walk into it blind. You look dumb.
Ugh. This stuff is awful. By the way, Butch Bradley, if you're
Look at this.
watching,
Change of
Zero
subject.
Dark Tony gave me a great idea today.
Zero Dark Tony.
That we're gonna send off Carla's salsa to a lab.
So now we're talking about salsa. Win by 2 talk got you a little. I mean, Keanu, this is a perfect definition of somebody who is nervous. This is somebody who is nervous here. Win by 2 talk has gotten the best of him, has kind of festered his mind here, and he's bringing up, I mean, salsa. Salsa on a show. You're covering Keanu and Mickey. I mean, you were covering them for, a good minute. Wait, where did it start? Let's see if we can get it where it started at. You started roughly around 28 minutes. You were going for about 10. As soon as win by 2 gets brought up, you immediately change the subject to salsa. How fucking wild. But there you have it, guys. I mean, Patrick Melton, again, everyone's favorite onion, is, I think a little threatened. By win by 2. Let's see what the chat is saying here, huh? It's 61 new chats. Holy shit. Look at cheeks. Look at his cheeks, he says. Rainy G says. Do it, John. You know you want to. Full sip. I will not be caught dead doing one of those. Thank you. Greg Edwards says, LOL, why y'all take M so seriously? Who, Melton? Like, Melton takes himself so seriously. Melton simps are virgins. Look at that W man coming in. Time for the word. There it is, guys. Here, hold on. All focus goes on W man here. And the word of the day is going. It deserves one of these. It deserves one of these. Again, this is W man's once a stream. His favorite word. This is how we know W man still has a pulse and is still rocking with us. He drops in once a show. A nice $2 or $5, depending on how he's feeling or how the show's going. So I could tell the show hasn't been up to par because it's only a $2 super chat. But he comes in with this word, gout. Oh, so I won't play that sound. But yeah, so, we'll do it anyway. Fuck it. W-Man, time for the word, gout! And then he says, okay, I'm done. All right. We appreciate that, W-Man. Thank you very much. I think I'm on my way to keeping an in-sync stream here. So it's, super chats like that help keep the lights on, keep the stream in sync. So we appreciate that, W-Man. Chris, yeah, he knows. Gout. W-Man should just start a YouTube channel called Gout TV. You know what I mean? Play the song. Oh, yeah, we're going to play that. So let's jump right into that. Thank you, Bex. Let's jump right into Keanu. We got more Keanu I'm very excited to get to. We're going to do Keanu. We're going to do Chad. We're going to do Gino on Steel Toe, and I think if I have time, I'm going to do the BYB boys. I got to take a piss. So let's do these Keanu clips. Let's do the Keanu clips. I'm going to take a quick piss break. We're going to come back, and we're going to do Chad and Gino on Steel Toe. So let's check this out, shall we? This is Keanu, her and her mom, Mickey. This is the first time they've acknowledged the Keanu's mom's song on stream. So let's check this out. We watched the first part with Melton on it, where Keanu says, you know, she actually commends what we do. It's very professional, attention to detail. The background's great. The audio sounds, you know, awesome. But I mean, that's not where the clip ended, because Melton cut us off. He decided to talk about Butch Bradley and salsa, something that had nothing to do with what was actually going on. The clip continued, and then shout out to Bex, who posted this in the Discord. Join the Discord, by the way. Bex, if you want to post that link, that would be greatly appreciative. But Keanu goes on to say all of these great things about me. Check it out. Oh, wait.
We got 2 beds because he tends to poop the bed.
Tends to. I say, watch this.
Courtesy of Bex Rocks.
So I gotta give the win by 2 guys some props. I really do.
So we heard all of this.
I say to Visconti all the
We'll
time,
just run
I think
through
he's
it. I'm not going
good
to
at what
pause
he
it.
does. Although he gets a lot of things wrong about us. He's a big fan.
It doesn't
of
matter because we don't say anything to him.
No,
What would
but I
be
gotta
right,
give
so he could report it the right way.
Yeah. So
I say let's talk to him.
So I'm gonna play this song that he wrote about Mickey, and it's a remake of a song, but he did a great job. And
Great job.
Just want to play it for you guys. I won't even play the whole thing, or maybe I will. You guys say there's 23 of you here.
Sure.
Cheers to you. Win by 2. I guess the show's called In the Pain.
In the Pain. That. Let's get into it. This
There's me.
is Keanu's mom. A song about these two. Thank you, Bex. Post the Discord link in the chat. We appreciate that. All right, hold on. Wait for part 2 of the clip here. Part 2 of the clip coming up right now.
We love you, Mickey.
Fucking right, man. I thought.
Isn't that
I mean,
adorable?
That was early on.
And the look on these ladies' face, man. I mean, that's why you do it. You know, that's why you do it. Again, I don't really care for much of Keanu. She's already being, dicked down by Gino. So it's like, Keanu, you're not the girl for me, but let's set me and your mother up on a date. Please, for the love of God. This is like, what's that show? Love Island or whatever? It's like that show Love Island, and we're on the island together, and a lot of people have been eliminated, and we're down to the final 2 contestants, Keanu or her mother. And I'm like the bachelor on the island. I don't even know if that's how the show goes, but I would pick Keanu's mom, so let's set this up. Please. I just spilled coffee all over my keyboard. See, I mean, this is how nervous I am. This is how nervous. I mean, maybe I am nervous. Maybe I'm fucking shaking in my boots. Like wiping coffee off on my fucking keyboard. Here, you guys are gonna see my keyboard for the first time. I'm like acting erratic right now, All right. So very sweet. Keanu says, let's keep watching.
It was early on. It was hilarious.
It's hilarious.
I love that. Oh, Derek, he sent us. First of all, thank you.
All right. So that's the end of that clip. Let's keep watching. There's more to go here. Let's just steamroll through these.
Now that I'm saying it must seem insane. It makes no sense. One man that I don't know the name of, whose podcast is called Win by 2.
Win by 2.
Used to have a mentally ill sidekick.
And that's like such a low hang. Keanu, like, you could do better than that. I expect that from Aaron because he's not a comedian. He's a fucking idiot. I was careful with how I used that, so you can't fucking use that against me. Aaron's an idiot, so I'd expect him to make the retard jokes and what have you. Not from you. Like, softcast may be many things, but a retard, that's crossing the line. That's crossing line. But it's just low-hanging fruit. You know what I mean? It would be like if I made fun of Keanu for having small tits, which I have once, but then I moved on because it's like low-hanging fruit. It's a given. Let's keep watching.
Who posted naked photos of me, but they both
I
really
had
like
no
you.
idea what that was about.
See, that's what I'm saying. It makes absolutely no sense.
Right.
All right, so that was that clip, and I think we have a Keanu referring to Softcast clip as well. But before we do, the one, the only Jeff motherfucking Closer coming in for the $4.99 says, buy something to calm your nerves. Well, what should I buy for $4.99? I don't want to spend it all in one place. We appreciate the $4.99, Jeff. But maybe I'll buy like a little airplane Jack Daniels shooter. Calm my nerves right down. But no, we do appreciate that, Jeff. Thank you so much. Keeping us in sync here, keeping the lights on, the internet flowing, and just so I could keep doing this show. Thank you, Jeff. LOL. $4.99, not $1.99. Mel. Yeah, that's what I said. Is that not what I said? Please issue a correction. Did I not say $4.99? Mel's putting me on the spot right now. I feel horrible if I said $1.99. Mel says, okay, haha, I'm just being insane. Okay, all right, fair enough. I was like, holy shit. Well, I saw a pretty good fucking chat here as well. Colt C says, well, not that low hanging. Well, yeah, I mean, it's low enough. All right, Colt C. So we got to meet in the middle somewhere. Jeff, you are amazing. A lot of love for Jeff Closer. Jeff's a great dude. Jeff's a great dude. Beck says, Keanu, I gave Soft quite the talking to about that leak. FYI. Yeah, Bex is displeased with the most recent Softcast actions as of late. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but it should be very interesting to watch. Win by 2 Radio, myself, typing into the chat, says, I'm calling in a mental health check on myself. So, again, not me. Someone else is calling. A mental health check. LOL says Jake doxes. Yeah. Jay, if you're talking about Jake Hudson, that is a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Let's see. Respect me or else, Beck says. Oh, shit. Making threats out here in the chat. Greg Edwards says, half Chubcast. All right. Well, I don't know if you're supposed to be rocking full chubs watching any casts at all, but please put your chubs away. We don't condone that sort of behavior, Greg Edwards. Bell says, Keanu, I did too. I sparked the conversation I am vehemently against, as is Bext. Okay. Chris coming in with the Canadian $4, right? Did I get that right, Mel? Is that 4 Canadian? Or am I off a little bit? No, we appreciate that, Chris. I mean, Chris single-handedly keeps... I mean, this might as well be the fucking Chris show here. Single-handedly keeping the lights on, keeping the fucking water flowing. I mean, enough for me to get another Red Bull, another bottle of whiskey. Salute to you, Chris Blade. Well, from one blade to another. We appreciate that. All right, I want to watch one more clip from Keanu. I'm going to take a quick win by Tinkle break. As somebody, I forget who put that in the chat, but he said win by Tinkle break, which I thought was funny. Mel says, Blade, you got it right. $4. Let's go. Chris is king. So let's watch this clip. I'm going to take a quick piss, smoke like half a bogey. We'll come back. We got Chad making complete ass out of himself today. And we also have Steel Toe and Gino, I think, to close out the show for tonight. So, again, one more time, let's go to Keanu talking shit about Softcast. So we'll end it. We'll go to break on this. I'm going to play this clip, and I'll let Softcast defend himself in the chat while we go to break on this clip right here.
That I'm saying it. It must seem insane. It makes no sense. One man that I don't know the name of, whose podcast is called Win by Two, who used to have a mentally ill sidekick who posted naked photos of me, but they both
I
really
had
like
no
you.
idea what that was about.
See, that's what I'm saying. It makes absolutely no sense.
Right.
All right, so there it is. Softcast, again, Keanu's not happy of you posting her lewd nudes. You know, some would say, hey, you know, you're a... Hold on. All right. Some would agree with you and say, hey, that's content for the internet to consume and repost. Some would say, hey, that's fucked up. You never do that. I don't know. I'm not here to defend you, Softcast. That is your job. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to listen to the Hackverse LP. I'm going to take a quick piss, smoke a half a bogey. We'll be back. We got Chad coverage, Steel Toe coverage. If I have time, I'll get into this BYB shit because these guys are popping off at the mouth and it needs to stop immediately. So let's turn on the Hackverse LP again. The rest of the LP will be out or at some point this month. Thank you for everyone who tuned in today. We greatly appreciate that. Everyone who super chatted thus far: Jeff Closer, Chris. Let me make sure I get all of you. Jacob Ryan S, Bob's Old Teeth, W Man, Jeff Closer, and Chris. Thank you so much. Let's play the Hackverse LP. Let's stretch our legs, refill our glasses here, take a smoke break, do what we got to do. Let's reconvene back here, guys, in about 5 or 6 minutes. What do you say? Softcast, this is your time to defend yourself. Let's check it out.
No. Apparently.
Actually, before I do any of that, let's do this Hackverse LP. Here we go.
And a lot of these fans, like those fuckers from In the Paint, the And One guys, and he's calling me a fraud. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the greatest show online. It's a donation. We're coming for you, Zurk. I thought I told you. Kumia's Cucks is no more. You have now officially become the Kumia Cock. This one's for all my mud sharks who were left out to dry. Get at me, AC, August 19th. Someone tell this man he's a real hack. Name is Jazumac. He's a fucking locale, masking as a mole rat. Calls himself a mud shark. He ain't no mud shark, more like a cock shark, just a fucking retard. So what's really your plan? To go and do and say just whatever you can? And what will happen when David Chandler finally runs out of money? Tell him to country sent him time to get to the funny. So rest in peace, my motherfucker. This one's for you. It's time to call your new butt buddy. Surely the man's really a Jew. It's nothing personal. I just never received my poster from Pottstown. And while we're at it, tell your little faggot friend Mazer he's a clown. And how's it possible that Stuttering John is more funnier than you? Joke. Do you hear me? I better not see from this day forward another episode of Kumi's Cucks, you cunt. Ray DeVito! Oh, Ray DeVito, I didn't want to have to do this one to you, but here we are. We made it to the greatest show in the world. I just want to tell you, Ray, it's nothing personal. I just think your comedy sucks. I think it's, quite honestly, dog shit. So he takes another sip from his Bud Light. Mic check 1, 2, yeah, it's alright. Super chat's coming in, Wi-Fi looking good. Someone tell Chad that it's on site. Someone please tell Ari that it's alright. Both packs are looking for a new wife. If you're looking for a way to make the first move, you might be waiting here all night. 1 lick, 2 lick, 3 lick, 4. Ray's getting a little bit older now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Ray's getting a little bit nervous now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Carlos! So enough with the drama, can we vibe out? Hot sauce so good, better use it for my steak. Drink another bud, dog, pass out. Look out, attention please. My name's Ray DeVito, yeah, I'm a cream. I love Mary Jane, but she's a leech. And I write another joke so easily.
Oh, it went quick. Time flies. Time flies.
This blue you got me hard as a rock. Damn, the scout is filling my socks. MLC at 4 o'clock. Licking my lips, I will never stop. 40 and simple is all that I got. 40 and simple is all that I got.
Today, just follow my lead.
All right, are we back? Are we gonna do another? Oh, we gotta do goal. We gotta do goal. The song that started it all. The song that started it all. This, I mean, probably my best work to date. Let's go.
Okay, let me breathe. Starving out my O2. 1, 2, 3. Lisa R.I.P. I-M-H-O-L-T-E. Okay, let me tell you a little story about this bitch named Erin. How his show was mad boring. I tried tuning in, but man, I was left snoring. And that's no thanks to his co-host named Corey. Mega Mind on the second mic. She's a dope from the woods, that's his fucking wife. Let me slow it down and say it twice. She's a dope from the woods, that's his fucking wife. Man, what an inconsiderable prick, putting his wife all on camera for that inconsiderable shit. There's no amount of times you can wash your hands of this. So play with Kumia's nuts and suck his fucking dick. This shit just got heavy, so time to call your muscle. Her name is Little Lemmy. Or should I say Cheeto? The owner from Stonies is a real fucking weirdo. This is all a facade, your fucking show was a wash. And we won't stop till it's through. So stop with the begging, man, that's all I we're asking. Ain't no one laughing but you. Are we having fun yet? Is this overtime? Did we hit the goal? Should I ask Megamind? That hairline looking crazy. As a piece of shit father.
What a oops, baby.
Where we hit that goal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit that.
Steel toe, where we hit that goal. Yeah, steel toe, where we hit that.
Steel toe, where we hit that goal. Yeah,
Steel toe, where we hit that.
Steel toe, where we hit that goal. Yeah, steel toe, where we hit that.
There's the link in the chat. 220 away. Super chats and memberships count as well.
Fuck, I just want to let this whole LP ride at this point.
From the end of today's show.
I want to let this whole P. Oh, this is a magic number. All right, before I get into this, give me a 1 if you'd like to hear a magic number. Give me a 2 if you want me to move on with the show. I'm in the zone right now. I mean, this whole LP is just like, I'm listening to it back a little drunk, a little bit buzzed here. And I'm like, fuck, man. You know, this is some pretty good shit. 1. All right, what was 1 again? 1 was to keep going. I forget what my own votes were here. 2, Michael Ware says, just move on with the show, I think. 1, I'm into it. All right, let's just roll. We got enough ones here. Roll the damn magic number. Cheers, guys.
Rest in peace, Steel Toe.
Salute.
Damn, this one hit different though. Shout out to my goal reachers.
Shout out to my goal reachers.
the script. Change his fucking name from the goal to the magic number. Doesn't seem like he's having fun anymore.
Oh my God.
Seems like he's folding with the pressure. And the pressure's building up. Now he's getting really scared since he used up all his luck. Depression setting in and he's feeling really stuck. So he looks over to April as he tries to muster up the strength to finally tell her that he's fucking had enough. It's the magic number, motherfucker, magic fucking number.
Shaka.
It used to be the goal, now it's just a magic number, bitch. I'm sick of the goal, I'm really sick of all your lying. I'm sick of the begging, all the begging, the pleading, the crying. I'm sick of you more, and the constant reminder your show's not dying. And this is a war, the pressure is mounted, so we'll keep applying.
Locale. Holy shit, dude. That hits different. Appreciate everyone liking that. Those 4 songs are on the Hackverse LP. The next 2 songs to drop, I'm very pissed. I'm super bummed out, to be quite honest with you guys. Because over the weekend I was working on the Shuli, Living in a Shuli's Paradise. Obviously a Coolio remix, Living in a Gangster's Paradise. And I was working on it, and we had some thunderstorms over the weekend. And fuck, man, I didn't save my goddamn project like I normally do, because I was like, what are the chances of my power going out? So my power goes out, and I lost everything that I had from Living in a Shuli's Paradise. And most of those songs I'm freestyling. I'm not writing anything down. So it's like I had nothing saved. It's very frustrating. So I just said, fuck it, I'll work on it the rest of the week. But anyway, so yeah, we got Cuck Shark, B-Ray, Goal, and Magic Number all off the Hackverse LP, streaming on the YouTube channel. Now, we have 2 songs, I think, coming. And then we also, actually 3. We have the Stuttering John remix song, where I just do a cover of Stuttering John's song that he did. I forget the fucking title. I always butcher the title. We got the Patrick Melton song coming, and we had the Shuli's Living in a Shuli's Paradise coming. So I mean, everyone seems to dig that, so I'm pretty stoked about that. We appreciate that. Guys, what are people saying? Do they hate it? Do they love it? Amish Paradise, Music Rouse says. Living in an Amish Paradise. A Weird Al remix. Win by 6 million Shulies.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I appreciate bass takes, but you can't say rap and hip hop is strictly black culture. Music is a thing everyone contributes to. The blues isn't even just a black creation. They didn't invent guitars and scales. Thank you, God. God says we dig it. Be Smiley. I don't think I ever said, hip hop and rap is strictly black culture. Unless you're referring to somebody else, in which I'll get out of my own way. Keanu's mom. Oh, fuck. How do I forget? I'm so sorry. How do I even forget that? Keanu's mom, of course. The best song on the LP, the Hackverse LP. Keanu's mom, the hit single, which I feel like it'd be pretty fitting just to play that now in its entirety, because we only got it in clip fashion. So let's just go ahead and do it. Go ahead and play that whole song. Keanu's mom, the best song. I'm so sorry, Keanu, from the bottom of my heart. Mickey, of course, I apologize. This is Keanu's mom, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. All right, let's play the song. Enough about that. Let's get into it. This is Keanu's mom, a song about these 2.
Keanu's mom has got
love you, man. Boom! Fucking right, man. I thought that was pretty good. Hell fucking yeah. Well, yeah. Music time here at Win by 2. I'm a failed musician turned professional podcaster. Just always remember that, Keanu. I might be, not making it big as a musician, but I am bigger than ever as a podcaster. That was Keanu's mom. Of course, I'm so sorry to even, how could I fucking even forget that? I feel like a fucking idiot now. All right, let's get back into the show, guys. Welcome back from the break. This show has been definitely wild. To say the least, the show's been up, the show's been down. The show's had a lot of woes and a lot of wows. We started off with the audio just completely out of sync, me looking like a complete and utter buffoon. But that's okay, because we recovered and we're doing it. We're fucking doing it, as Chad Zumick would say.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
And it is, in true Mudshark fashion. We're going to just kick it right off and go right back into Kumi's Cucks, a show that Win by 2 and In the Pain podcast buried 3 weeks ago. Chad thought it was a good idea to, just go against the grain here and try to keep doing Kumi's Cucks. But as I said at the top of the show, Chad is only just picking up the pieces and trying to, put together something that resembles Kumi's Cucks. But it's done. It's over with. There's no more Kumi's Cucks. It's over. We've effectively absorbed Kumi's Cucks and have taken over the brand of Chad Zumock Mudshark Kumi's Cucks. So you're looking at the Mudshark. Chad goes on today and tries to do this Stonies, post-Stonies coverage. It fails miserably. And there's just a lot of time in this show where Chad, and we all know Chad does this, like he'll turn on a show to snipe and he just is like, guys, look at Kevin Brennan. His face is red. Yeah, that's interesting. It's pretty cool. Bob Levy, listen to me. Like, that's all Chad does anymore. He doesn't know what to do, what to say. He's done. Chad, you're done. All right? So, see me in Atlantic City. I'll be there August 19th, and we could duke it out on the, disc golf course. Until then, beat it. Nobody wants you around. Let's get into it. Kumi's Cucks from today. Let's see what Chad was up to. Hi, Scotty Tooth.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck. Blew out my eardrums.
What's going on?
Chad couldn't stick with a single clip today. Ooh. Guys in the back. Camera 2. All right, hold on, time out. Michaela, I don't want to single you out here. This is not me picking on you or singling you out, but you need to provide examples. You can't just say that statement. Today's Cucks was great. What made it great? Again, this is not me like trying to single you out and put the spotlight on you, but you can't. I mean, unless you're saying that facetiously, which then, yeah, of course, today's sucked. We got a lot of ums and ahs on today's Kumi's Cucks. So, yeah, I don't know how it was great, unless, of course, you're just joking.
What's up? How are you, everybody? What's going on? Welcome to
I had fun watching it.
Cucks,
That's all I know.
Episode 20.
And sometimes that's all you need. You don't need a reason why the show was great, as long as you have fun at the end of the day. That's why I can't take that away from you, and I'm not looking to take that away from you. I'm not looking to tell you like what to watch and what not to watch. I'm just highlighting, as Stuttering John would say, the hypocrisy. and not even so much of the hypocrisy, because there's not. I mean, Chad. Well, in a lot of instances, Chad does, contradict himself in a lot of ways. He is very hypocritical. I don't have exact time codes here, so I don't know if I'll get to it. But there's a lot of instances where Chad says in this show today, where he goes, I hate dogpiling, and everyone's dogpiling, blah blah blah. But it's like, motherfucker, you just dogpiled on Stuttering John. Skoda. So it's like, you're just contradicting yourself. You look like a fucking moron. Let's continue, though. Chad Zumach on his intro.
3. There's been a bunch of emergency episodes sprinkled in here and there, but I'm glad you can make it this Sunday afternoon. 105. We're going to be moving to 4 o'clock Saturdays. I was going to do it yesterday at Saturday, but I was waiting and I was hoping I would get more footage from the big.
So again, Came Out Ready says almost the same thing as Michaela. I like today's Kumi's Cucks as well. I think you meant to put, I just like anti-steel toe content. And that's fine. But we also have to remember, that's how Melton got to the place he is today. Is because people hate steel toe that much. They're willing to put Medin. They're willing to put Medin. They're willing to put Patrick Madden on a pedestal and overlook any of his lies and contradictory statements and anything else because they hate steel toe that much. You have to be careful of doing that. And you could hate steel toe that much, but you also have to be weary of the person delivering a message as well. A la Chad Zumach, a la Patrick Melton. Even myself, question everything I say. Don't take whatever I say. It's fucking 100% gospel. It's, you know what I mean? Just because you hate steel toe doesn't mean you have to completely align with everything somebody does. So let's continue with this.
9th anniversary steel toe show at Stoney's. I had a friend, well, not a friend, somebody I knew who went there, and I guess they were very, very, very strict on recording, so I didn't get a lot. But we have stuff to go over. What's up, G-Rob? How are you? Tiff. Mudshark Sheer Night. We're doing it. God, do I bring content to the internet? Do I not bring content to the internet? Since January 2023, I have brought you lots and lots of content.
It's like, oh, okay. All hail Chad. Thank you for bringing us content, Chad. All hail the great one, the content creator himself. If it wasn't for Chad, I'd probably be out of business. Win by 2 would be no more. Is the way he's making it seem. It's like, get over yourself, dude. Get over yourself. There's like 30,000 different other things and other shows that are going on besides Chad Zumach. And it's like, really, besides your black eye, I mean, that was like the biggest thing you've done. Like, even the troll and Stuttering John, like, yeah, that was, you left a lot of people's heads scratching and people just left dumbfounded over that whole situation. But that exposed you. So that wasn't good on your part. The only good thing you've done really all year was the black eye. Because we still don't know what happened in that situation. You claim you got punched, but I find that hard to believe. I think you got a piece of fucking, ice in your eye and your eye wound up blowing up. But you'll never tell us. You'll stick to that story that you got punched at the patio down in Florida. Okay. Well, we'll believe that. Let's keep watching, though. To all hell, King Zumach over here for delivering us content. Without Chad, whatever would we be doing here?
That's not even up for debate. In the podcast wars of 2023, I provided you
Chad
with
provides
a lot. I brought it all. You should all be thanking me. All of you. All the cucks, all the shit podcasters. I brought it. It's August 13th.
Yeah, it's like, that's the date.
And I brought it all month.
That's August 13th. And I brought it. It's like, all right, thanks for letting us know the date, as if we all don't have calendars right on the home screen of our phones.
Melton made you relevant. Melton was nobody. He jumped in on my heat. Go back and watch his videos before he started covering me and Steel Toe. 100 views, 96. When he's talking about Donald Trump and Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi. Okay, I've heard of Nancy Pelosi, but this Nancy Pelosi girl, we're gonna have to look into.
Nobody gave a fuck. You should thank me, all of you. My lost interest. No crosstalk. No crosstalk.
I mean, what the yelling, dude? There's no compression on your voice. There's no limiters. There's nothing, and you're just yelling. Insane. It's like, have some respect for people's eardrums. Hair reveal. We saw it. Looks good. Thanks, Bex. I need a haircut, though. I mean, I'm getting fucking crazy over here. I had no clue what month it even was until Chad's date update today. Yeah, right? Chris thought we were still in fucking December. He was getting ready for Christmas today until Chad came along and just pointed out, hey, it's August 13th, guys. You know? Chad was so close to being snuffed out, and Shuley had to throw him a lifeline. Fuck. Yeah, and when Citizen M's saying that, you know, it's like, God damn it. Like, God damn it, Chad. Honk Donuts Clown, if Nancy Pelosi were 45 years younger, I would smash. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's funny. That's a great lead in for the public service announcement. No public service announcement. No crosstalk in this chat either. Yeah. Chris, you should clip that and just paste it every time someone crosstalks in here. John's hat works overtime trying to contain that mane. Yeah. Kid McDuck. Yeah, I'm very self-conscious right now about my hair. My beard is getting all crazy. Getting a haircut this week, though. By next show, I'll look dapper for you guys. Jay Etheridge. Chris was putting up his tree until he heard this part. Right. He was putting up his ornaments and his garland on his tree. He put up the star. Then he turned on Kumi's Cuckstarter today. And Chad was like, it's August 13th. Chris was like, fuck, all this time? Damn, I was getting ready for Christmas. And New Year's was next week. But fuck, I got to take this all down now? Son of a bitch. Jeff Closer. Honk, not sure about that. She would still be 60. Yeah. So that's implying Nancy Pelosi is 105. Let's see. Michael Ware, did Kevin stream yesterday? Yeah, it was dog shit. It's not even worth covering. LOJ, time to take down the tree now. Thankful for Chad actually knew the date today. All right. Let's get back into it, guys. What do you say? I really just want to highlight the last 30 minutes of this show. It was, I mean, complete and utter fucking dog shit.
Andrea, my moderator's here, John. Hit that like button, baby. Come on, Andrea. Hit that like. Rudy, hit that like button. C-Dub, hit that like button. Chow, hit it. Come on, Chow.
Yeah, Chow. Hit the like button, Chow.
I don't normally go back and watch podcasts that I've done. I normally just kind of like do them and I move. You know, stick and move, keep it moving.
Keep it moving, stick
But I got to be honest with you. I went back and watched the Dr. Chow Lil Mir podcast with me and Ski Mask. I mean, I had to watch it. I was talking to my landlord, Gladwell Ape, about it because he watched it, and we were just baffled.
Imagine if your landlord was a YouTube chatter. That's embarrassing.
How dumb Ski Mask was, and just how he just doesn't understand simple things. He really doesn't understand that he doesn't belong in this world. Like, he can't go to toe with a real comic, and he.
Oh, okay. So this is the excuse that a lot of these guys use. That might be true. I don't know that much about Ski Mask. All I know is he puts a fucking mask over his face every time he goes live, which is, kind of questioning and alarming to begin with. But that's neither here or there. But all these guys who do comedy like part-time, when podcasts pop up and start taking shots at them and talking shit on them and kind of, throwing a wrench into their plans, they always revert back to, you guys don't know what it's like to be a fucking comic. So how dare you even question what I'm doing? It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get the memo back when I started podcasting in the Podcasting 101 handbook that I needed to perform stand-up comedy in order to do podcasting. I didn't get that memo. All these guys do it. All of them. It's an easy way to disregard an argument for them. Oh, you guys don't know what it's like to be a stand-up. We're stand-ups, and you're just podcast. It's like, you're doing podcasting. You're doing what I'm doing. Now, maybe on a lower level, because what I'm doing is just on another stratosphere. You can never be on my level. But it's like, it's such a cop-out excuse. What I do is stand-up comedy, and you'll never... It's like, fuck off. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. This isn't stand-up comedy. This is not stand-up comedy. I hate to burst your fucking bubble, cuck shark, but this isn't stand-up comedy. This is podcasting. Welcome to it. Let's continue. Just mute it now. Let's go back 5 and unmute.
He doesn't understand. And it was just bad. I felt bad for him at one point when I was like shitting on him. I'm like, this isn't even fair to this guy. But I encourage you to go watch it, guys. Go give it a watch, if you will.
Not if you will. Like, if you go check it out, it would be giving it a watch, a view. Go give it a watch, if you will. It's like, well, what was the alternative to that? If you check it out, it's not a watch? Like, I don't understand Chad's logic here. Go get a
It's very interesting. Electric Vision says it was a ski mask is an alien human hybrid. Victoria said,
an alien human hybrid. Did you mean alien, Chad? Now, again, I'm not the grammar police. I'm not the Nazi police here. I'm not here to correct everything you get wrong. But it was just last week where Chad said, I stutter through my whole podcast, and I stutter and mammered through my whole podcast. So it's like, all right. But so when we watch you, you better be perfect. You better not stutter or stammer one bit throughout the whole show. And every time you do, we're going to call it out.
Says he's dumb and also young. He is.
Oh, thanks for that observation. Dumb and young.
But it was interesting. Go check it out. But let's not bury the lead, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kumia's Cucks.
Yeah.
And honestly, one of the main reasons why I started Kumia's Cucks because of the pile-on that happened.
Check this out.
And the guy who was late to the party, who saw Carl in Rochester, he saw Chrissy doing it, Anthony was piling on, Frank was piling on, Carl, Gino, and then these dummies from out of nowhere come into my life and start shitting on me nonstop, unprovoked for months. 2 months, 2.5 months before I even mentioned a word about these fucking zeros, these nothings.
So, again, take your hatred for Steel Toe and just remove it right now. Because Chad, what he's saying here, essentially, is that he hates people that pile on. All these guys were piling on me, and the reason why I had to start my podcast was because everybody was coming after me. So I had to... So you're saying you hate pile-ons, but it's weird because just 3 weeks ago, you joined Shuley and decided to pile on Stuttering John. That's weird. It's like Chad hates pile-ons unless it's done to him. He's being the one piled on. My vape escaped me again, guys. Give me a second here. I apologize about this. This is getting out of control. This is getting out of fucking control. Okay. We're back. Vape, you have some explaining to do, Vape. Where you're going to get a talking to after this show.
And then I took it to a new level. I bought Ashley LaRue's book. I went and got the ex-wife's book, and it just got ugly. Real ugly. And they all jumped in. It's
like, yeah, you did the same thing to Stuttering John. Continue.
And they were out of the Chad business time and time again. Every time I would come back. Detroit by Dark, was the bar half empty or what? Was equipment? He just give him fucking Joe Rogan studio. He's still gonna go down.
Who?
Give him. He just not cut. Dr. Justice, to be fair, the ski and his equipment was awful for the yelling fest. He just not cut out for it. He can make excuses for his equipment. He just give him fucking Joe Rogan studio. He's still gonna go down.
And it's like, dude, Joe Rogan's studio is not great. I mean, Joe Rogan is worth like hundreds of millions of dollars, and he, you know what I mean? I have better equipment than Joe Rogan. So, I mean, your argument is flawed. Chad doesn't know what he's talking about half the time. All right, so let's just fast forward here because I want to go to the last couple minutes here, which is a disaster. Chad reaches here. He's got nothing else, and he just sits in silence with his hands and feet crossed, hoping for somebody like David Chandler to super chat in to save him from his own show.
God damn. All right, somebody, my lost interest. Dr. Chow sent me the video, so let me go get that video. I have not seen this video.
So Dr. Chow and My Lost Interests sent Chad this video of Gino streaming from Steel Toe's deck. Chad did no research about this, never looked into it himself. He's taking the words from somebody online named, and this is no offense to you guys, My Lost Interest and Dr. Chow. And then he's going to bring it onto his show, and we have to sit through it. Nothing's time-coded. Nothing's time-stamped. We just have to go into it blind and trust Chad's judgment here and Chad's commentary to be spot the fuck on. And, you know, spoiler alert, it's going to fail. Let's watch.
This is from Gino's YouTube. Went live at Aaron's house. So I'm actually interested in watching this because I haven't seen it. Ray's Dabble Nurse.
And let's get to it, Chad. Come on.
I'm only hearing, I didn't watch it because I had everyone that messaged. Mark Maron's in here, huh? Wow, that's cool.
That's cool. Mark Maron.
So I'm getting all these messages.
Yeah, you're in a fucking live chat. You're going to get messages.
Spoiler, Gino's MLC sucks. I tapped out of MLC. Too boring.
Dr. Chow, it's like, I get it. MLC has been pretty stale as of late, but it's like, you can't tell me that this isn't way more boring than fucking MLC. I mean, this is terrible. This isn't even podcasting. This is just, I'm showing up on camera and hoping for a couple fucking dollars.
All right, let's see what I just want to see what's going on. I want to see Aaron's house.
It's like, why?
We only see the basement.
Look, myself's in the chat. Wait, those aren't messages he's reading. The chat. Grow up,
Good
Chad.
content, Gino.
We had Dr. Jordan Peterson in this
switch
chat,
camera
bud.
angle. There you go. That's better. Drinking coffee.
Oh my God. So Chad thinks he's like cracking the Da Vinci Code. He's like, I'm just going to break down everything Gino does. He's drinking coffee, wearing a blue shirt. He's got a headband.
You don't always have to go live. If you have nothing to say, you don't have to go live.
Then take your own advice, fucker. Doc Chess says, agree. It's one of my biggest critiques of Z-Man. Right.
Out here.
I mean, but you heard this right here. Listen to this.
If you have nothing, you don't always have to go live. If you have nothing to say, you don't have to go live.
Then take your own advice. Take your own advice. That's a reason why I don't boot up my live stream every day. Because it's like, it would be unfair. It would be unfair for everybody if I just came on live every day and just like kind of coasted by. All he's doing is coasting by here, praying to God that David Chandler or Gladwell Ape or, Vinny Cash comes in and sends him $100. Then, all isn't lost.
Am I allowed to like mine? No, I guess not.
You don't always have to go live. If you have nothing to say, you don't have to go live.
Right. Because you're not saying anything.
Just checking in. No Gradcast today, obviously. Just going to sit out here in lovely Minnesota. Say hi, Kiki.
Hello, darling.
I had a part two.
No, you didn't.
So we are effectively watching Chad just watch Gino. No commentary, nothing of substance. So far, he says, you always don't have to go live if you have nothing to say. And he's pointed out, he was drinking coffee. Those are Chad's two biggest takeaways of this stream. Oh, he's drinking coffee. It's like, yeah, and? Give us something. The coffee was, April's Magic Bean. How could you be drinking April's Magic Bean? And then just go on something. Chad just goes, yeah, they're drinking coffee. Yeah. Coffee. You know, COFFEE. Coffee. I like coffee. Coffee's cool. You know, it's like, hello, knock knock. Is anyone home, Chad?
Stop trying to take that away from me.
I had a par.
No one cares about
and
you.
then Keanu fucking hits a putt. Jesus Christ. Three times the length of her. Jesus Christ.
I was amazing. You know it.
You were. You had to be. You had
Why do you have to
17
take
other.
that away from
You had
me?
17 other holes to be amazing. You
I
had
was amazing.
on all 17.
I was. I have not.
Yeah, but so happy.
I was amazing. You know it.
All kidding aside, she was amazing.
Yeah, I was.
It was a great day. How's your back?
It really hurts.
Now we're just watching Gino stream.
You have to carry me on this show. So we have a 7 o'clock show.
God says coffee
tonight.
is for closers.
So for the next 5 hours, I'm going to
Hell yeah.
not drink.
Coffee is for closers.
Hilarious.
Mm.
Kevin has Carl big
So
Carl
disregard
big
these
time mad,
chats.
So I like Kevin again. Somebody's telling me that Carl is
Disregard these chats because it you know, just because people are chatting in and chat is reading a chat doesn't mean that he's adding context to what's happening on the show. He's not saying anything. He's just standing there idly by, twiddling his fucking thumbs, observing. And I don't even know if there's any thoughts being processed in his brain. It's like if you were to hook up Chad's brain to a brain scanner, it would be completely fucking flatlined. People would be worried. People would think Chad is, you know, has no brain activity. He might be dead.
is really watch Carl.
Look, Gradcast will be back next week. We'll have guests. We'll do shit. But, you know, hey, guys, just checking in to let you know that we love you. You know, we're just busy.
It's like, say something.
Ski mask shaking my head. Shaking my damn head.
This isn't
Yeah, he's a
transformative.
handful, isn't he, kids? That ski mask. Let me tell
Do
you
a backflip. Take your shirt off.
Incredible. Oh, by the way, Keanu.
Drink.
You have,
Take your hat. Do one of these.
there will be other questions, huh?
Like anything,
what was I
bro.
gonna say, Kiki? How is
Chad's
Steve
just like-
doing? Steve hasn't gotten back to us, which is good. Still, the only contact we got from Steve was he had a kid. I think it's a boy from the picture, but he's the happiest man alive, and we're just letting Steve be Steve.
How could you tell it's a boy from
Steve.
the picture?
Oh, yeah.
I said I'm guessing. I'm
Steve.
guessing it's a boy.
I'm good. Yeah. Oh, Gino sucks. Like that's his. Okay, that's your hot take.
My hole.
Look at it. I mean, look
My
at this
hole.
Did
shit.
you see that I said that just a couple of holes in our 2 ones?
That's not bad.
You guys are what?
Yeah, I get it. On a scale, like on 1 to 10, me and Aaron.
Oh Jesus! Does it get better?
Stream wasn't
Crotch
it?
stream.
Yes, Keanu did a crotch stream, which was amazing.
That's on my.
So far, all he said about the stream. Oh Jesus, does it get better? He's drinking coffee. And what was the other thing he said? He said like 3 things pertaining to this stream. It's like adding nothing. And then he wonders why he gets copyright stricken. Well, I'm not saying it's right. I don't think you should copyright strike at all. But it's like if you don't transform anything, you're just replaying the content. Then it's like, you got to do something, bro. Like, do a dance. Something. You know? I don't know if you're with us or you're checked out. But it seems to me like you're checked out.
This is a golf stream.
I streamed into her crotch, and
again, this is the perfect example of somebody not being prepared to do a show. So it's like, take your own. Oh, that's the other thing he said. He said, you know, you don't always have to go live if you don't have nothing good to say. And it's like, motherfucker, you haven't said anything. You haven't said anything. At least Gino, like, I mean, for all the shit I give Gino, it's like at least he could keep, you know, a show moving just by just talking. That doesn't mean it's always making sense and it's always funny or anything like that, entertaining. But at least he's just saying words. Chad just sit there in silence. And it's like you can almost cut the tension with a fucking knife.
yeah, and what else? Back with everything regular schedule next week, and maybe we'll have Aaron and April Skype in Monday and do a little.
Oh, that'd be
recap
great.
about what went on because we'll give Fred the day off. He worked hard, right?
That'll be great.
Kiki, I'm thinking.
Have
out
him
loud.
Skype in.
Yeah, dog. That's what I'm thinking.
It's like, yeah, that's what he just said.
Let's get to some of these great comments. Hit the like button, you cowards. There you go. Thank you to Chris.
I started to hit the like
I
button.
was like 4. I don't know what that is.
I mean, this is embarrassing.
Jesse James says, I
Good
tried
for
to
him.
warn you
Good
that it
Steve
wasn't
Johnson,
worth
name is
watching.
Eugene or Eugenia. I'm not sure. Great question.
How could this get better,
Kind of
beloved
weird animal
chatter?
attacking us. I don't know what that is.
Jesus, they're good.
It's like there's so much shit to
Where?
pick apart from that Gino IRL stream, and Chad is just so dumb he can't
God damn it! Look at
formulate
him.
a sentence.
I don't know if you can see them. I'm aiming. Look at him. I hope you can see those. I know it doesn't do it justice unless you.
Pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls. I'm terrified.
Their neighborhood looks like every fucking normal
Or pterodactyl.
Minnesota neighborhood.
Is that a bad thing? Their neighborhood looks like every normal, house and neighborhood. It's like, and your point? What's your point? That normal is bad? That normal is weird? That normal you shouldn't be going? Like, what is your fucking point?
Pfizer can't go. Fucking. Chow is new to all of this. He still makes like ski mask and.
Chow, he's talking about you.
Oh,
I'm sorry
my
that the only thing
God.
I wasn't smart enough to do with Ray's retardedness was monetize it.
I gotta zoom out to read some chats.
Retardedness a word?
Retardedness is. At any
Gino
rate,
says,
that's your update. Sorry, you.
wait, what did Gino say? The stream is up if you want to shit on it, buddy. The funny part is I was just making a stream to say I was going to stream. Chad thought it was something. It was something is hilarious. Right. But I mean, look, I mean, this is not like, Gino, I don't want to get it twisted here. Me and you are not in agreement, but it's like, if you're going to pull something like this up, you at least have to bring some sort of commentary. You can't just sit there with your fucking thumb up, firmly up your asshole and waiting for somebody to super chat in. You know what I mean? It's like, you could say anything you want about this show. Again, you could say anything you want about your show, Gino, but it's like, at least we could keep the conversation moving and we add context to what the fuck is going on. I'm fucking, I mean, this is what Chad does. Like, now I'm like fucking kind of aligning myself with Gino. Like, fuck that. Fuck you for that, Chad. Fuck you. I mean, oh my God, this is fucking ridiculous. You see the frustration I have with this one. Chad's Uncle Rico appearance with Carl and Kumia destroyed his credibility as the one-man band going after everyone. Yeah, and then simultaneously he goes, oh man, I hate when people dogpile. It's like, motherfucker, you just did that. He says, oh, I agree completely with you, buddy. Don't call me buddy. You're doing something here. He's just desperate for money. Yeah, no simpy, Jather says. No simpy, Gino. Yeah. We're not in agreement, Gino. Maybe on this, but that doesn't make us friends, all right? Just let's draw the line in the sand right there.
You were. They were right. Yeah. They were certainly correct.
So
Steel Toe say go out.
Birds are gay.
Let's just fast forward a little bit.
That's all right. I appreciate it. Interest in Chow for it's worth checking out.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's zoom into that.
It's worth checking out.
Like, if I did that on a stream, I'd expect everyone to fucking just never watch me again. Guys, that was worth checking out. Like, I can't even do it, It's like, tell me this is going awfully without telling me this is going awfully. I mean, you're making fart noises with your mouth, for Christ's sake.
It's worth checking out. Yeah, so it's worth checking out.
We got to keep watching it.
Yeah, it's worth checking out. Yeah, so
what a fucking
that's it.
moron.
That's it, guys.
Fucking moron.
It's your episode of Kum.
Just Plain Dave coming in and says, didn't Chad say he will, for $5, by the way, we appreciate that. Just Plain Dave says, didn't Chad say he will no longer stream Snipe MLC because it's boring, but yet he keeps doing it because that's the only way he makes super chat? Exactly. Chad's got nothing else. Like, Chad left to his own devices. This is Chad left to his own devices. Chad trying to branch off and do his own thing. And it's wild too, because Kumia Cucks was actually his best thing going up until we obviously, buried it 3 weeks ago. But yeah, I mean, Chad has been on record time and time again saying, you know what, we're done MLC sniping. I can't do it. It's too much. But when that money dries up, Chad will be right back stream sniping MLC. And by stream sniping, I mean he's just sitting there in silence. I mean, he's doing less than this for a couple bucks. And the money is drying up. I mean, take David Chandler out of the equation, Chad has maybe made like $130. So Chad has nothing else. He has literally nothing else. He's pissed off everybody. Nobody really likes him. He's not. The only time, I will say this, the only time Chad is entertaining is when he's being a dancing monkey, when he's throwing chairs or when he's getting black eyes. And that's a bad spot to be in, because you should let your content speak for itself and just go out there, try to do a show. Some shows are going to be better than others. You shouldn't have to resort to, stunts. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to resort to throwing a chair or getting into a fight and that being the sole content for the next 3 weeks. But that's all Chad has anymore. Like, he isn't good at this. There's some people who aren't good at this, and that's fine. You can admit that to yourself. But, I mean, these guys, their egos are just out of fucking control. It's like they think they're the best. It's like, you can't look me in the eye with a straight face and tell me that this is the best, because it's not. It's the farthest thing from it. It's actually the exact opposite of what the best is supposed to be. So, yeah, I don't know if that answered your question, but, there's that. All right, so, you guys get the point here. Let's fast forward a little bit. Let's watch Chad suffer. Oh, there's Chris. Oops. Oh, fuck. All right, here we go.
Nice anymore.
Nobody's nice anymore.
Nobody's nice. I like nice.
Oh, the mud shark likes nice, huh? Right?
Never not funny.
This is his show.
So all of us mudtards are off for a week. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna do stuff this week. We're gonna do stuff this week.
Like, I'd almost rather watch.
Like the idea.
I'd almost rather watch paint dry. I'd almost rather watch paint dry than watch this shit. At least when you're watching paint dry, it's like, that's your expectations. You're watching paint dry. It's when you're watching Chad, like, you have these expectations that he's going to do something crazy. And then when he, delivers a nothing burger, you're like, what the fuck did I just waste my time for? This is an hour and 17 minutes I will never get back in my life. An hour and 17 minutes, you could make thousands of dollars in an hour and 17 minutes. But instead, you devoted your time, your energy, your resources to watching Chad, and he's giving you fart noises out of his mouth. Time to hang it up, cuck shark. You're done in this business.
Idea of taking a week off seems like just to get away from Ray and just everybody. I just don't like. I had such a nice weekend Friday and Saturday. Like, the show in Cape Coral was so much fun on Friday, and I was interacting with the other comics, hanging out, and then the owner. And last night I was hanging. It was just nice, just to be away from everything. It's just nice to get away.
Followed by silence.
Nice is entertaining. Nice.
So now he's just repeating the word nice.
I'm sorry.
And now he's stretching on his show. Unfucking believable. We got to watch that again. You should never be stretching on your show. Ever. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Oh, I got this kink in my shoulder. Oh, it's like, just go offline. No one's holding a gun to your head right now saying you have to complete an hour and 17 minutes and 13 seconds. Otherwise, you're not going to wake up tomorrow. W-Man says, we appreciate W-Man coming in with the 5 smackaroos. John, where do you think ego comes from? What in the brain makes us think we are bulletproof, heroes of our own stories? Wow, it's like a deep philosophy question, W-Man. I think it's a defense mechanism, honestly. It's a defense mechanism that we all have to kind of just push through life. You know what I mean? Like, ego in doses is a good thing. I'm not saying people who are egotistical are all bad, because ego is warranted in a lot of situations. If you want, a job that you might be a little underqualified for. But, you know, in time, you'll be the best. It's like you have to go in there with ego in order to kind of outshine everybody. So in some instances, it is good. But when you're going around thinking you're the best podcaster, thinking you're the funniest comic, and then you come out and do shit like this, it's like, all right, well, this is an example of your ego just getting out of control. Like we watched a clip earlier of Patrick Melton saying all these like small time podcasters and making the reference of, you know, pretty much making the comparison that everyone else is a small time podcaster trying to clout chase off of Patrick Melton. That's an example of your ego getting out of control, because he is not the biggest podcaster by any stretch of the imagination. Like he is on the same level. I mean, it probably pains him to say this, as me, as Chad, as Steel Toe, as all these other guys. So it's important to separate, I guess. You know, when you have to pinpoint when your ego is getting out of control. You can't let it run your entire existence, if that makes any semblance of a sense there. I don't know. I wasn't ready to answer that deep question by W-Man, but he paid $5 for it, so I tried to give you my best. Let's see. Curious if Chris is enjoying his Sabbath. God. Bex Rock says Blade is Santa and runs close with the Elf Squad. Someone say Blade. Kip Smith says, LOL, what a stretch for a subject. Pun not intended. Well, there's Kip Smith right on cue there. Keeping my ego in check. See? So we appreciate Kip Smith for that. Always kind of, every time I think I'm getting like a little too bigger than what I should be, Kip Smith's right there to pop my bubble. So we appreciate that, Kip. Alex Onion says, wait. Big as, wait, what's he trying to say? I'm as big as fuck dog. I'm as big as fuck dog. Yeah. Well, there he is. Nobody likes onions, everybody. Your and I's favorite onion. All right. So that's the extent of Chad. I mean, it's pretty much this. I mean, for the rest of the 5 minutes here, we'll just try to go to the, we'll go to like right here.
Everybody, they're all telling the truth. All of them. Listen to everything they're all saying. It's all 100% legit. You dummies.
So I don't know what he was trying to say there, but
we'll buddy said your probation's ending, so that's why you can travel now. Yes, believe everything you hear from Kevin. Everybody, they're all telling the truth. All of them. Listen to everything they're all saying. It's all 100% legit. You dummies. So you don't think he'll get fired? No, not at all. Here's the thing about radio contracts. Like, I remember back in Cleveland a few years ago, the morning show there, Rover's Morning Glory. He got in like a big like thing with a police officer, off-duty police officer with fireworks, and he ended up getting arrested, going into jail for the weekend. And everyone said, "Oh, he's getting fired." I'm like, "No, you're not."
All right, so that's the extent of Chad's show. Just a lot of nothing burger, Kumi's Cuck, Steel Toe, Biker Bar Celebration. I mean, it was nothing more than just showing tweets from Twitter. Other people tweeting out, and Chad just kind of showing you what they were tweeting. If I could find it here. Here we go. Check this out. We'll do this last Chad clip, and then we're going to move on to Steel Toe and Gina Bisconti on Rumble on Friday.
Yeah, and I think he said he's moving back to Texas, which I think is probably the best thing for him. He should stop just not hero self. So, care. You coming for me? I guess Stuttering John's going to quit.
So watch. Keep in mind Chad's magnificent breakdown on these tweets coming up. Check this shit out.
Podcasting now, from what I hear, because Collective Soul or some band inspired him. There's April on the golf course. Here's Gino, and I mean, look, they think they're like best friends. Like, I honestly.
So Chad's idea of breaking down photos is up. There's April on a golf course, and there's Gino and Aaron, and there's Keanu and April. They think they're best friends. But there's Keanu and April, guys. I mean, right? I'm doing good.
You don't think April has girlfriends, so.
There they are again.
Somebody said there was live video of them, and they were just fucking wasted on the golf course.
This is a breakdown.
I'd love to get my hands on that video. Look, we're girls.
It's like you're not going to.
Friends. That's another thing. Steel Toe's always talking about how old I am. I'm like, and meanwhile, he's hanging out with Gino, who's 54. Look at Steel Toe smoking a cigar with his idol.
That's his breakdown. I shit you not. Look at Steel Toe smoking a cigar with his idol.
Look at Steel Toe smoking a cigar with his idol.
Oh, that's like, dude, such an informative breakdown by Chad.
He's one of the guys, man. What a hang with these guys. Look at this.
Look at this. Look at it.
We're going to take Gino to the cigar store. We're going to show them a good time.
And there's his logo.
What a great weekend, guys. Boy, did we mess up.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the artist formerly known as the Mud Shark. Now goes by the term Cuck Shark. Chad Zumick, everybody. Just really, I mean, dissecting this weekend at Stoney's. I mean, thank God for Chad's stream, because now I feel more informed about what happened this week at Stoney's Bar and Grill. All right, let's move on. We're approaching the 3.5 hour mark, so this should take us to 4 hours. Let's do the Steel Toe Rumble Fridays. We did the Kiki stuff. We did all this shit. Let's do the Steel Toe Rumble Fridays. Let me pull up my notes. Let's just play the intro here. This is Steel Toe. Gino, if you're still watching, I'm very proud of Gino Bisconti. I'm very, very proud of Gino Bisconti.
Gino's a bitch.
And we're going to find out why here in just a second. A lot of my speculations have come true. They've, really been... I'm vindicated. I am vindicated in this situation. So let's watch. Gino made the trip to Minnesota. Got to get in that Steel Toe studio right in that basement and talk about the vaccine and Joe Biden. And riff with his best pal, Aaron M. Holt. Guys, take it away. The new Steel Toe logo.
Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Hold on, we got to pause this for 1 second. I just got a listener submission in at winby2radio@gmail.com, our email address. If you guys got anything you want to send over, winby2radio@gmail.com, you could send it over. We'll play it here on the show. So as you guys know, I do go by the name of Blade. I've since dropped the name John because there's way too many Johns here in this universe. So I feel like this is fucking awesome. I don't know if you want me to give your name out, so I won't for the time being, unless I see you say it's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, you guys know I go by the name Blade, and this was inspired by that name. So without further ado, let's check it out. This is me in a Blade costume. Oh my God. I got a sword. I got the leather jacket on. There's my face with the Adidas hat and the sunglasses, looking extra tan with the in-ear monitors. Very fucking cool, man. This is awesome. I might print this out and frame it in my studio. Now, if you want your name out there and you want to get credit for this, just let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. He says, I don't care. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, this was provided by a starting John would say, a beloved chatter. Give it up for Dime Card for submitting this great picture of Blade. Very well done, Dime Card. Very, very well done. I'm very impressed. I mean, that's quick turnaround time right there. I mean, I got the gloves. This is impressive. Like I said, I might just hang this up in my studio. Great work, Dime Card. We appreciate that listener submission. winby2radio@gmail.com. If you guys have anything you want to send in to be played on the show, send it over, and we will get to it. Thank you again, though, Dime Card. That was awesome. That made my fucking night. All right, let's get back into these fucking idiots, Gino and Aaron here. The longest intro ever. I gotta pull out my notes. All right, so let's jump ahead. Let's go to 6:30 here. And Aaron is going to shit talk KB. Let's check it out.
I'm sure this will get Gino going. That's why I'm going to bring it up. Kevin Brennan is really mad that Gino's making
good
money
point,
to
Mel.
be here this week.
It's a good point.
Really?
It has upset him greatly.
Wow. See, I have been anti-troll for like a long time.
Yeah.
Not as I'm against them. I mean, they just haven't been present.
Yeah,
and then suddenly, like, everyone starts coming out of the woodworks yesterday. You guys are going to Minnesota?
Right.
You're going to regret that.
They're
with
just-
that coup.
Hold on real quick. Dime Card coming in with the membership for 1 month. We appreciate that. Dime Card coming in hot today, huh? Says, I apologize for Sam V behavior in the chat. Dime Card, hey, that's no problem. It's, sometimes our chats get away from us. That's fine. We accept you here, Dime Card. With or without the membership. I just want to point that out there. I mean, you could have not donated at all and just put that as a chat, and we would have been, we would have moved past it. That's fine. But we do appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a month. Again, it's the best way to support the channel. $4.99 a month. Keeps the lights on and keeps me in sync around here. We appreciate that, Dime Card. Let's keep watching these guys.
Kooky couple.
They're just mad that
I can't believe
we're
it.
all going to be here having fun this
It
weekend.
really is something wild.
It is, but I mean, that guy, that Brennan, man, he has gotten so much more miserable
Oh, really?
than he used to. Oh, God.
That's Kevin Brennan's
I can't
brand.
listen to that show anymore.
Misery
I mean,
loves
I'll
company.
tune in like once or twice a week to see if it's gotten any better, and it's just the same plane crash disaster every single time.
I don't know how you can recover from that and then do it again every day.
Yeah, I've got really bad news. Yesterday, he said he doesn't like our show. Oh, no.
Didn't he say that about 8 months ago?
I have to be honest. I do the kind of show that is purposely intended to make folks like Kevin Brennan not like it. Kevin Brennan is not a fun guy.
I feel like heavy.
So, and it's like, you are a fun guy. It's like, you're the opposite of fun. He just said there, we do a show intended to piss people like Kevin Brennan off. It's like, oh, okay. So you're playing 4D chess with us all, Aaron. Got it. So he's taking little shots at Kevin Brennan here. Let's jump ahead to 48:15. Guys, I mean, we have some big reveals in this podcast. I mean, this one is going to start us off. I'm not sure if anyone had watched this whole show through, but if you did, at 48:15, Aaron is going to admit something here that you should never, ever, 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 ever admit on camera, in real life. I mean, in passing, in secret. You should never admit this to your best friend, to nobody at all. This is going to be very damning, what I'm about to show you here. So let's check it out. 48:15. We'll go 40. I hate Rumble's player here.
Aren't you mad about the fucking part? I'll get there.
Yeah, right. That's kind of on the back burner. Where did you find time?
I want to go on
Right,
vacation.
need a crowd.
I do. Yeah.
4 months
You
ago, he
could've
was a
invited
KB
me,
simp.
at
You're
least.
absolutely right.
Yeah, the
I'll
guy.
third wheel it.
The guy I want to go fuck around on behind his back. He can't take me on
Check this out.
vacations. Credit issues. His score's a little lower than normal, but we'll get to.
No, Joel.
What?
Sorry, Joel.
No, no.
I don't
This is gonna be
none
open.
of that.
I thought that was.
I don't think they take vacations.
I thought the whole thing was a vacation. We'll ask Gino. He's the one who watches them. Root says April looks at Aaron and thinks, nah.
And her leg. I can't even do it. I can't even fucking do it. But a chat just came in. Saying, April looks at Aaron and says, no way. Like, it's pretty much saying, April looks at Aaron and thinks there's no way he would ever cheat on her because he or she is the best he's ever had. And then this is where it goes downhill. Like, you should have just left it here because what you're about to do is TMI, too much information. You're just going to kind of snitch on yourself and kind of explain to us what kind of person we all know you to be. But now you're admitting it just out in the open. And you're going to hide behind, oh, it was a joke. It's a bit. We don't even mean any of this. It's like, I find that hard to believe. Let's watch.
Fuck you.
That's mean. He's going to try to prove me wrong now.
I can fuck around.
I could fuck around.
Wait, you've done it before?
Yeah, I've fucked around before.
He's 100% done it before and pulled it off to his benefit.
I've cheated on bitches all the time.
So now he is bragging about cheating on quote unquote bitches. One of those bitches was his wife, ex-wife, Ashley Laruski. It's like one thing to like cheat at all, but then to like cheat on your wife is the scummiest, lowest of low behavior. When you cheat on your wife, you're lying, you're cheating, you're dishonest, you have no moral compass. You're just like the lowest energy is like transmitted through your body when you're going through that sort of behavior, because there's a lot that goes into cheating. You don't just wake up one day and be like, I'm going to cheat on my wife today. No, you plan, pre-plan. You do a lot of sneaky things leading up to the cheating. So your whole behavior and character changes days, months, minutes, seconds leading up to the actual event of cheating. And then when you go all the way with it, we know what kind of person you are. And Aaron, I mean, they're admitting it here that he used to fuck around and cheat on multiple chicks. My saying is, call me old fashioned, once a cheater, always a cheater.
How do you think I got out of relationships back in the day when I was unhappy? I went and found some new trim and I fucked them.
And they're 100% like, I don't think about that on a daily basis, but like.
And look, both of them, I mean, look how uncomfortable they are. Just body language, observation. Both of them in this moment talking about cheating with their arms firmly crossed beneath their tits. I don't know about you, but if I started doing shows like this while I was talking about anything, you guys would be like, Johnny, you're all right. You have like Parkinson's or something? Like, what's happening? So, I mean, just very uncomfortable. His poor kids. Yeah, Girth Brooks. His poor fucking kids. Justice for them kids. She's cheating, the Texas Death says. Well, I'm interested, and I will entertain that theory. Both very uncomfortable. I mean, yeah, you don't do a show comfortably crossing your arms like this. You never see me do anything like this. My arms are always here, they're everywhere. But in this position, like, I've never crossed my arms. The only time I cross my arms is when I'm making fun of these guys crossing their arms. Flat Girth Society, Beck says. And unlike Ashley, when Aaron leaves April, she'll have nothing. Try getting a job after holding a dancing racist doll. That's for damn sure. And it's not only that, Kmart ready. It's like, just she'll look back on this time in 10 years. Like if Steel Toe and all this shit is around in 10 years, if we're still around, God willing, in 10 years, She'll be 37. He'll be 47. You really honestly see them lasting that long? No. First of all, the show will probably give out before then, and the relationship, it will definitely crumble before then. Like, they're openly talking about how Aaron cheating in his past was okay. So it's like almost like they're putting it out there that, you know, they're trying to just let us know, and they're trying to let us in on their personal matter. So when this happens, it's not going to be as bad. It'll kind of cushion the blow a little bit. Like, see, we didn't think it was that big of a deal anyway. We're allowed to cheat here. So it's just very fascinating. Let's watch.
There's
this
been
gets
moments
crazy.
like you and I will rarely have a fight, and I'm like, you know, was I a retard going out with that guy?
So did we just hear that statement correctly? She goes, there would be times when me and you get into a fight, and I'll think in my head, was I a retard for going out with this guy? I've been in fights before. And if it's somebody who I really and want to make work, like for instance, if I got into a fight with like Mickey Counter's mom, I wouldn't second guess myself. Like, fuck, am I a retard for getting involved in this relationship? Not April though. April thinks this all the time. When they get into a little fight, a little whatever, a little bickering back and forth, she thinks I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
Think
Listen to
about
that
that
again.
on a daily basis, but like there's been moments like you and I will rarely have a fight, and I'm
Rarely
like,
have a
you
fight.
know, was I a retard going out with that guy?
I don't want the audience
It
to.
goes away.
I don't want the audience.
Oh, it
to,
goes away.
ruin their image of us. We may not fight much, but we can fight.
We might not fight much. We might not fight much, but when we do, both of us thinks, well, at least for April, she thinks how retarded she was for actually getting involved in this relationship.
I think a healthy relationship
can-
has to be able to.
We
right?
can fucking get
But
after
you and I
it.
most
No, not necessarily. A healthy relationship doesn't need fighting. Like that's like life. Like life, you need challenges and you know what I mean? But not in a relationship. If anything, you want a relationship just to go smooth. The person is supposed to like make you better, make a better version of yourself. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to like be at each other's throats in a relationship. You're not supposed to be fighting the whole time. Like, yeah, it's going to happen, but that's not supposed to happen. And it doesn't make a relationship stronger by fighting. Especially when you think how big of a retard you are for being in that relationship in the first place.
mostly do trial by combats in the ring.
Yeah, we mostly do a lot of Indian squaw wrestling and shit like that. But no, I can fuck around. That was my favorite way to get out of shit back in the day. Because believe it or not, I may not look like much, but for some reason women didn't want to let me go.
That is crazy.
I think it was thanks, babe. I think it was mostly the funny thing. But
women love funny. Funny
yeah.
will trump anything else. I
So
promise.
they wouldn't let me go, but I was like, I bet you if I fuck somebody else, then they'll get mad.
So he's just
Then
openly
they'll let
admitting
me
to
go.
being a scumbag.
So then you get to fuck somebody else, which is always fun. And then they find out about it because you're not good at keeping the secret. I never understood that part too. Like, don't you want to get caught cheating so they'll be mad and you can go fuck this person all the time now?
No! First of all, you shouldn't be cheating. Second of all, if you find yourself in that position because you're a fucking degenerate scumbag, it's like, no, you don't want to get caught. That's the point of cheating. Otherwise, you would have just broken up or divorced the person you were with. You don't wake up and say, you know what? I hope to God I get caught cheating today. Like, I can't stand this bitch. It's like, that just shows me how weak of a man you are. That you didn't have the balls to look your wife in the face, the same wife you stood there on the fucking altar before God, took vows through sickness and in health until death do us part. You couldn't muster up the strength to look her in the face and be like, you know what? This isn't for me. This isn't for me. I'm not happy. It's time for us to move on. Now, I know it's easier said than done. I know it. I'm not saying like it's that easy to do, but you should never resort to cheating as an alternative to just, you know what I'm saying? If it's that bad and you can't communicate that feeling, then you're just a fucking scumbag. If you're going to resort to cheating as opposed to communicating, then you're a fucking scumbag. And I stand firm with that. Cheating is one of the worst things a person can do. One of the worst. Because you can't be trusted. How could you ever be trusted again? TJ Brown says, win by 2 was a thin, cool Mersh. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's very sickening watching this shit. Him admitting this, and his fans just eat it up and they love it. It's like, you guys are fucking fools, all of you. Not all of you, all of these fucking idiots.
Right? Like, why would you want to keep the other person if you're fucking around on them?
Yeah, keep in mind he has 3 kids.
I have always wondered that too. Like, yeah, why do you want some dude who clearly is trying as hard as he
I
can
don't.
to get away from you?
Right.
Like, I'm having fun railing this person. It's
Right.
obviously making, this other person very upset. And
Dr. Chow brings up a good point. Most women want rich, handsome, strong men. And then he comes back and says, to follow that up, says, hence why most quote unquote funny men get divorced or never married. Yeah, she says something there like, funny trumps anything. It's like I know some homeless people that are funny. Like, you know what I mean? Would you marry or fucking hook up with a homeless person just because they're funny? No, it's like, you're dumb. April's dumb. She's so dumb. Like, funny is a good characteristic trait to have, for sure. Like, you want to be charismatic and outgoing and funny and but Aaron isn't the type of like quick-witted, smart funny. Aaron's the type of funny where he like bangs his toe into the fucking corner of a wall and then like yells the N-word. And he's like stupid funny. You know what I mean? And that'll only take you so far. Like, after a while, it's just like, all right, how many times are you going to bang your toe on the side of the fucking wall here until, you stop yelling the N-word? But April, I mean, she's as dumb as a fucking bag of fucking nails. She loves it. She eats it up.
usually they have a suspicion, but women are dumb and they don't trust their instincts. So, like, they're kind of on edge about you. So why do you want to be around them? Just stay there.
I thank you for just not making me that other woman, because I didn't need that shit either.
Tim the Tool Man Taylor says April's not worried one bit, not when that spider is guarding April's property. There's an arachnid on my head.
You probably should have gotten a haircut.
So he shows us his hairline here. We know he has a bad hairline, but
Taylor says April's not.
I don't think I've ever seen him like actually show it.
Worried one bit. Not
like we've only had images of him, like zoom ins on his hairline, like to this point. Like, we've only like seen this much. He's gonna actually show his hairline
when
here.
that spider is guarding April's property.
Guys, I present to you Aaron Emholt's receding hairline.
Is, Gino's a bitch.
Are you trying to get crazy with this, eh? Don't you know I'm loco?
You fucking hack.
I mean, this is like, you'll have nightmares about this, and I'm sorry to be the one to do this to you guys, but you will have nightmares over this. I was watching this last night, and before bed, like, I was tossing and turning, and as I finally started to get into REM sleep, this was the first dream I had of his hairline like attacking me. His hairline took like a version of like a scary goon monster, started attacking me. So this shit's nuts. Like, what the fuck, bro? Try what's that fucking hair shit that they promote on TV for hair loss? Like the magic droppers that you, what the fuck's that called? I wouldn't know, because I mean, obviously I have a nice head of hair. Obviously, I just need a haircut now, to be quite honest with you guys. It's not that nice. It's a fucking mane, I think Chris said earlier. But what's that shit? Just for men? Isn't it called Just for fucking men? Rogaine, Jeff Closure, close. I think it's called Just for Men. Or am I thinking of something complete? What is Just for Men? Am I fucking tripping balls right now? Just for Men. No, it's the hair products. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Yeah. This is what Aaron needs. Like, they should put Aaron on the cover of Just for Men, and it would sell fucking millions. Like, all these guys look happy. They got their hair back. Look at the smiles. I mean, all these guys are living just like fulfilled lives. They're not cheating on their wives. Their beards are filled in. Their hair, they don't have a receding. I mean, look at this guy. Look how happy he looks. He's looking like he wants to take on the world by storm. Like, he will not hear no for an answer. He will not hear no for an answer. This is confidence at its finest. When you have your hair, you're able to do spectacular things. Spectacular things. Not Aaron. I mean, look at this one. This almost looks like Stuttering John. Holy shit. This is like what Stuttering John would look like if he was a little younger. This guy looks fucking, I mean, he looks like he's very content with life. He probably crushes puss, you know? All thanks to Just for Men. All these guys. Like, I'm getting a little jealous, and I have hair. Is that Chrissy Mayer? Doing the Illuminati sign? What the fuck's going on here? But yeah, I mean, you take it back to Aaron, and, you know, this is why he's fucking in the position that he is, because he's got this fucking shit going on his head. It's like, just cut it off, dog. Cut it. Who are you trying to impress? You're married. You got kids. You're almost 40. Who are you trying to impress? It's like you're not going to find yourself in a club anytime soon. Like, you're with your old ball and chain every day. This is as good as life is going to get for you. Cut it the fuck off and just be yourself. Like, stop trying to hold on to your youth because you look dumb. And now you're bending over for us to see your fucking bald little stupid head. We need to start a petition. Somebody needs to get on this. Just change.org, a petition for Aaron to cut his fucking hair off. Unless he's not confident in Aaron or in April as a wife, a long-term wife, and he's holding on to that hair just in case on the off chance they get divorced or he cheats, then at least he has some hair to kind of approach women with, because no single woman wants a bald-headed freak. No offense to the balds. Spider tits, Barry Watson says. Looks like a chode. It's a great observation, David Skywalker. John has Lloyd Christmas hair. I don't know about that. Jay, shave the dead squirrel off your head now, Aaron Chris says. He wants to cheat. Oh my God, you could see the male pattern baldness behind his headphones. Double whammy. Crispy Critter says they are actors. Duh. I don't know who you're talking about. Mel says, what do you all think Aaron says when he climaxes? I'm not even going to begin to try to reenact that, Mel. I don't even want to think about that. I'm already going to have nightmares because of this fucking shit. No offense to the balds, LMAO. All right, so we have a couple more clips. I'm very excited. I don't know if Gino's still with us. I hope he is, because I feel like this was very brave of Gino, and I tip my cap to Mr. Bisconti here for doing this. Let's go to 104:30, and this is where Gino is going to arrive here. Now, remember Melton said earlier, oh, they're just staying over at the, the R&M hole. They were staying in the guest bedroom. That stream he was covering was from Thursday night. This was Friday morning. That's how you know it was in a hotel, because they drove over at 6 o'clock in the morning to do the show. It's like, again, Melton, do some fucking research. Take the cheeseburger out of your fucking mouth and do some research. All right, I'm just making sure I didn't miss any supers. 104:30, let's check this dog shit out. Come on.
Psychotic they're behaving. And this woman was behaving psychotically. You find out your guy's cheating on you before your wedding. You end the wedding. You try to get a refund. You do all of that stuff.
Did you hear that?
What?
That was a doorbell.
Oh, all right.
I'm about to go.
Go get the door.
Oh, my God.
It looks as though Gino Bisconti is here.
Look out.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, I smell garlic. Gino is here. Why didn't you leave the door open?
She's like a kid on Christmas that Gino Bisconti and Count Thompson showed up at their house. It's like, tell me you're not used to having friends over your house without telling me you're not used to having friends over your house. This should be a simple nod and a wink. Like, babe, the door's here. Keep doing the show. Keep doing the show. Don't mind me. I'm going to go get the door. Like, she disrupts the show. She's like, guys, Gino's here. Stop the show and look at me. Watch this shit.
You find out your guy's cheating on you before your wedding. You end the wedding.
What does that little snap.
A victim card, and now everybody has to go along with it, no matter how psychotic they're behaving. And this woman was behaving psychotically. You find out your guy's cheating on you before your wedding. You end the wedding. You try to get a refund. You do all of that stuff.
You hear that? You hear that?
That was a doorbell.
That was a doorbell. It's like, yeah, you have a doorbell, you idiot.
Go get the door.
Oh my God.
It looks as though Gino Bisconti.
She's like, about the climax here. Because we all know Aaron's not making her climax. So the thought of Gino and Keanu showing up is like getting her off right now. She's a little too excited that they showed up.
He is here.
Fuck.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, I smell garlic.
What a dumb
Gino
little
is here.
fucking
Why didn't you
stupid
leave the door
twerp.
open? Uh-oh. She didn't leave the door open.
Oh my God, my
So,
friends are
it's-
here.
look, I know it's par for the course for me to just hate the woman in this story no matter what.
All right, let's fast forward.
Shouting and screaming and everything else.
Now the show is completely disrupted because Gino and
it's a
Keanu are
fucking
here.
stampede up there.
Stampede.
Do you think Keanu came too, or do you think he let her get the beauty rest? You know, those Italian women, they age horribly, so you got to let them get their sleep.
What are you talking about? Seriously, what are you talking about? Italian women age poorly? I've laid my eyes on tons, millions of elderly Italian women. Don't ask me how. Just trust me on this one. And they're all fucking dime pieces. Dime pieces. I mean, Aaron is just so stupid. Italian women just age poorly. It's like, no, they don't. Whatever race you are, they age poorly. They also can't fucking grow hair past 35. I mean, case in point, Aaron Emholt.
They age like shit. Oh, you got to let these people, or that's the dirty mongrel Italian side or the Abbasid Empire. We've got Owen Benjamin Clino's making for this weekend.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God. If you touch.
Now look at Gino. Gino comes right in, charges Aaron, and like starts groping his back. Again, we've speculated that Gino, let's just say this. He enjoys the LGBTQ month a little too much for my taste. So he charges Aaron. He goes right behind him as if he's going to, try to put it right in his fucking butt. Yeah.
And Owen was not very
Let's
happy
watch.
about it. We've also got
And it's very
Kevin Brennan very
touchy-feely. The whole
obsessed with
show,
how much
very
Gino's
touchy.
making for this weekend, and I thought, oh my
Punchy.
God,
Watch.
if you touch
Dude,
me,
dude,
oh
dude,
God,
dude,
oh
dude,
I get Pat
dude,
Dixon now. I'm gonna
dude,
fucking right in the
dude,
face.
dude.
Unlike Pat, I can actually hit. Hey.
And what a sentimental hug.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
I had the example earlier. I'm like, if Softcast ever came here and I heard him while I was doing a show, like ring my doorbell, he would come down in the studio. And I'd see him like, what's up, Softcast? Have a seat. Let's, continue the show. No disruption. Just sit down and we'll talk. You would never catch us dead, like trying to hug it out on stream. I mean, how pathetic. How fucking pathetic. But instead, Gino's got him like a headlock here. I mean, this is like foreshadowing of what's to come over the weekend. We can all speculate what they were actually doing. I mean, think about it. The whiskey was flowing. The weed was going. The jokes were flying. Stoney's was lit and popping. Everyone's there. The adrenaline's high. The hormones are going. April doesn't come. Keanu doesn't find fucking... she can't find her own G-spot. I don't know what that had to do with anything, but just go with me. And one thing leads to another. Gino's taking a shower. Aaron walks by the room. And he can't unsee what he just saw. Gino, butt-ass naked. And he gets a little bit aroused. He gets a little aroused by seeing Gino's little wee-wee. So he makes his way over into the bathroom. A little sucky-sucky, little fucky-fucky action. Shh, this won't hurt one bit. Come on, it's okay. Trust me. He says. He takes him over and they start caressing each other's chest and pinching each other's ears. I mean, this is what probably happened. I don't know. This is all speculation. But this is what probably happened. And the Imhold household this week, and very weird. Very weird shit.
Dude, we're hanging out. Dude, I can't.
I don't need to turn the mic on
over
even.
your dog's massive cock.
His giant, it's a big cock. You are a tiny little half a Negro, I tell you that. Oh my God.
Are we on Rumble yet?
We are on Rumble.
This little nigger's excited to be.
Oh, and there it is.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Spends, very little time dropping that N-word. Buddy Rydell says, F1, marry one, kill one. April, Aaron, Gino. That's a fucking tough decision, huh? You'd have to marry one of these fucks? I mean, I think the obvious answer would be like, you'd fucking pound out April, but it's like, then what? You're left to kill one, so I'd probably kill Aaron, so that leaves I'm married with Gino yapping in my ear. Or maybe I'd kill Gino. I don't know. I don't like playing fuck, marry, kill. It's just never a good scenario. It's like people like throw that at me all the time. Fuck, marry, kill Lizzo, Joe Biden, and Hillary Clinton. I'm like, can I just kill myself? Or do I have to be forced to play this game? Like, what are the circumstances here? Oh, yeah. I mean, God, I'm glad you pointed this out. We were watching this earlier in the Discord. Watching Gino like scoot ever so slightly over, like another inch and then another inch every so often. I mean, that's a good observation by God. All right, so let's keep watching. So this is going to be a big moment for Gino.
Oh, there we go. Right off the bat.
There we go.
Right off the bat.
Jeff Closer's got it.
Little Nazi!
All right.
Hey, it's good to be here, buddy.
It's great to have you here. You can
All right,
say
let's go to
whatever you want
110,
now.
the big
Rumble
reveal
Friday.
here.
Now you're on compound, so this isn't
110. 1 hour and 10 minutes in. Let's go. Gino is going to give us the big reveal, what we've been waiting for this whole time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Gino Bisconti, I'm very proud of you for this.
I
Google nobody, and it will
Scooter
say you
Bisconti.
didn't mean Mike Figs. Be like, that's him. And
God.
then you do that for about 2 months, and you're like, this is no fun.
Gino the
Why did I leave
Avoider.
the place I was having fun?
Sure.
Okay.
Because I was working with you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't stay sober past noon.
Gino
Faggot. Welcome to Rumble.
Bisconti. I see what you did there.
It's not special for you, though. Rumble isn't special for you.
It's special for me because we're hanging
Gino
out. I
Inchworm.
love this.
Gino the Inchworm.
Well, do you think Rumble, isn't it sad that you're like, well, Rumble, it shouldn't be a place where you have to go to get away with, where you feel like you're getting away with
Gino
shit
skips
because you're
and
just
scoots and
speaking
sucks.
freely.
Yeah.
You know?
That's
But
what I
is.
hate it when they go, oh, there was something on Steven Crowder the other
All right,
day.
check
Like,
this
he
out.
wants to keep rubbing his balls on his employees. I don't know if you saw that.
No.
Like a few of his employees have accused him of he likes to like give people Roman war
great.
helmets and shit. Like just when they're sleeping, his employees, like the guys who work for him, and he makes them sign NDAs. And like I guess it leaked to the media, and the media reported it and everything else. Well, then because Crowder's a fucking moron, he then goes to his staff, who's been leaking shit to the media, and starts interrogating them and like making them sign new contracts and new NDAs. And one of the quotes that one of the employees gave the New York Post
Get to the point.
Crowder said, if you can't, something to the effect of, if you can't work at a place where men put their balls on each other and have a little fun, then you shouldn't be working here. And I'm like, Crowder got outed as a guy who likes to rub his balls on other dudes.
Yeah, I feel you, Gino.
And instead of going, wow, we better rein this shit in, he doesn't want to give up the rubbing his balls on people.
Yeah. Because it's an ingrained part of when you're a gay man in denial, take it from me.
When you're a gay man in denial, take it from who?
Get in. He doesn't want to give up the rubbing his balls on people.
Yeah. Because it's an ingrained part of when you're a gay man in denial, take it from me.
I mean, this is fucking magnificent. Congratulations, Gino. Coming out of the closet. We're so happy for you, so much so, we are going to throw a party in your honor. Congratulations, Gino, for coming out of the closet. Get up off your feet. Congratulations, Gino.
Una poca de gracia pa' mi patilla, arriba y
everyone speculated and speculated. Gino was sucking dildos, painting his fingernails, and kissing other grown men. It only took him to go to the Imhold studio to finally admit he's gay. Cheers, guys, to a great show. We got another one. Let's cut that shit. But amazing. We got him, guys. I mean, wow. Even Mike Morse thinks this is pretty fucking funny. So, I mean, truly remarkable. I'm so happy for Gino. Yeah, there he is. Gino, congratulations, man. I'm so proud of you. I really am. Congratulations, sir. We don't take this lightly around here. We accept Gino for who he is, man. And I feel like that's all is needed now. Now he could be his true self. He could be his true self and, yeah, just be the best version of himself. Now that it's out there, it's out in the open. Good for Gino, Chris says. We're behind Gino. I support this Gino. Not the other one who suppresses and talks about Biden all the live long day and overcompensates. I support this Gino. Love is love. Gino Bisconti. Put that on a t-shirt. What's the point at real? Okay, so they're cross-talking. That's fine. Gino's here. Wait, Gino's here. He's queer. We'll deal with it, Soft Weekly says. Gino can be free now, Jay says. What? I mean, amazing. I mean, this arc, I think, has come to it. I mean, we'll still follow it, but I mean, this started, 4.5 months ago as speculation. And for it, I mean, very rarely do you get to see an arc actually take place and fulfill itself. But I mean, we saw it here tonight. And again, I can't commend Gino Bisconti enough for really just being his true self. It takes a lot of balls to do. It takes a lot of balls to do. So we tip our hats to Gino. Congratulations, man. Hopefully you live a life of happiness, fulfilled, with your wildest dreams and imaginations. I guess now the next question would be, is like, what are you going to do with Keanu? Because we all know that's a front. Let's go 117. No, because we kind of played that. 119.54. Oh, let's check this out. 119.54. We'll watch a couple more clips, guys, and I think I'm going to get out of here for tonight. 119.54. Aaron likes to say the word niggums. Let's watch.
No, you're like, I don't know who this is. This could be made up. This, and people will argue that. But when it comes to, I'm trying to think, oh, yeah, the richest, most well-known elite athlete in the world.
Oh, I thought you meant these people when you said richest.
No, I mean,
Gino, yeah, exactly. You'll never know the amount of quote unquote balls it took. I mean, I love it, Gino. I love this new Gino. I really do. I think this could be a new leaf for Bisconti. I really do. I really honestly, truly believe that. Keanu's carrying a piece anyway. Oh shit. So maybe it's everything as it seems. Gina is born. Amazing. Gino transvestigation when? But yeah, I mean, just truly remarkable. Truly remarkable. We love to see it, Gino. We're behind you. And like I said, I think a lot of people before tonight weren't Gino fans. I think now we can get behind Gino and we could start fresh. We could start on a new page. I believe in second chances. And I think this is your fresh start. This is your fresh start. Maybe, we could be, I don't want to say pals because we're not pals. It's kind of weird. But, look, we'll just leave it at this. It's a fresh start for Gino. We'll see where it goes. I commend you for that, Gino. Again, we applaud you.
This person. Oh. So
now, mind you, he's like 6 inches closer. So everyone's saying he scoots. Good fucking observation on that.
When it comes to him, and we watch his son grow up.
Watch him touch.
Yeah. We know who LeBron James Jr. is.
Watch him touch.
From the day he first fucking dribbled a basketball. Not only that, we know he's the son of C Part A, which is 2 G's. We go back. Thank you.
Watch Aaron.
Niggums.
That's what he called his kid.
Yes.
So he's like, hi, I'm LeBron James, and this is my son.
Niggum. Oh.
Oh, Aaron couldn't wait to say the word. Gino, I can't, dude. He's woohoo with a rainbow. That's fucking amazing, dude. That's amazing. Really, truly. This is not even a bit. This is, I mean, genuine from, coming from a place of, of no deception or troll. Aaron, let's see. What do I want to do? Oh no, let's do one more or two more. Yeah, let's just do one more. 357.50. Let's watch Aaron lie about Carla. 357.50. Here we go.
You got to shit on me and Aaron. She did it really well, by the way.
When I was on his show last, a couple.
So they're talking about Carla from Who Are These Pods?
About 6-7 weeks ago.
Right.
He had me on and he goes, it's Steel Toe Joe.
Oh, I remember that.
But he remembered my wife's name.
He's giving April's fucking measurements and resume, and I'm like, this guy's
And, like,
great.
I know I'm on Anthony's good side because we're talking about World War II and we're talking about history and all
I
that
was
shit.
watching that. I'm like, oh, they're talking about Hitler. I'm just cranking one out to you. I'm like, this is too fun.
I'm getting texts from Carl.
You were just what? Cranking one out to Aaron? Okay.
Carl, fucking great appearance on Compound.
really
Holy
was.
shit. Hey, does Carl do the same thing with you that
Carl,
he does with
there you
me?
go.
Where he sends you compliments and then he goes, but don't tell anyone I said that. I'll say I didn't say it.
So he's saying that Carla, aka Carl Hamburger, reaches out to Aaron and says, hey man, I really like your show, but don't tell anybody that I said that because I can't let that get out there. It's like, no, Carl doesn't reach out to you saying those things. Like, now you're lying. I'm not a Carl fan. I'm not sticking up for Carl. I find Carl to be like the dirt beneath my shoes. I spit on Carl. But he doesn't do that. He doesn't reach out to you and be like, yo, man, like, I really like Steel Toe, but check this out. Don't let anyone know my little secret here. Because, God forbid, if the world found it. It's like Carl already admitted to finding you guys okay. Like, he's said this on streams. Aaron thinks, he's so dumb. He thinks, like, we don't watch anything else. But I guess into a degree, his fans, quote unquote fans, like, they're that they because they just take what Aaron says as face value and as gospel. Because you got to think, most of his fans are people like, they're boomers. So they're not listening to the rest of this shit. So they do take what Aaron says as face value and as what's true. But when we watch it, we're like, dude, we watched Carl like 2 days ago say that he doesn't mind Steel Toe. So it's like, what are you talking about?
Great appearance on Compound.
really was.
Holy shit. Hey, does Carl do the same thing with you that he does with me, where he sends you compliments and then he goes, but don't tell anyone I said that. I'll say I didn't say it.
Don't you love when people...
He's scared. He's afraid to let people know he likes us.
Yeah, but don't you
It's like,
love
no, he's
when
not.
people
He's
fucking,
ashamed.
like, you
Hey,
prove
Gino,
them wrong
Gino.
and they're like...
He's ashamed of us.
He should be.
He's ashamed to be
Don't you love when
associated
people
with us?
apologize in a personal text and they think it makes it better for shitting on you in real life? And that's not Carl, but it's like, apologize to me on
And
Twitter.
even Gino just said that. Yeah, that's not Carl. Like, Carl would tell you straight up.
Don't fucking say, hey, you were right between you and me. I'm going to be a man
Yeah.
and text you personally. No, you're being a faggot.
Oh, you mean
And-
like Shuli?
Yeah. Say it on the air.
Or Bob?
Yeah.
And I don't have a problem with either of those guys, but I that's why I had to get away from that whole universe, because I realized, A, my audience enjoys our show more.
Yeah.
When we just do our fucking show talking about what's going on, everything else.
Yeah.
They didn't like all that drama shit. So I had to escape, otherwise they were gonna bail.
Escape.
And escape.
I see. I don't think so, because when you were covering the Chads and the Patricks and the Win by Twos and the MLCs, you had like 600-700 people on YouTube. Like, do we not remember that back in April? March, April. Aaron, his YouTube numbers were pretty fucking good. We don't like Aaron, but two things could be true at once. Like, his shit wasn't that bad. Numbers wise. And it's like, since you've gotten away from that, is like now you're struggling with your numbers. You can't crack like 350 live viewers to save your life. Your subs have just been stagnant for 3 months. So it's like, you know, you don't put this on your fans. Like, your fans are going to abandon you. Your fans will typically go with you because they trust you as a host, typically. But now you're like throwing your fans under the bus. Like, oh, if we kept covering the hack verse, the, you know, dabble verse, whatever verse, the win by 2 verse, my fans would have left us. It's like, no. It's like, you didn't want to cover that because you got fucking owned by everybody. Brennan, me, Chad, nobody likes onions. So it's like, you know, very disingenuous statement there. My fans were going to leave. It's like, no, they weren't. No, they weren't.
Apologize across to the street. And then, so then I also got tired of like getting DMs from people in that world who were like, you're fucking great. You guys are awesome, this and that. But don't. And I'm not saying that's Carl. That's not Carl.
No.
Carl has always been very
I
cool
agree,
to
Bex.
us. But like there were other like smaller people in that world.
And look,
who
he
would be
just
like,
contradicts himself with Carl. We just heard him say Carl would reach out to him and be like, yo, don't let anyone know that I said I like steel toe. But then he says this
great,
simultaneously.
you guys are awesome, this and that. But don't. And I'm not saying that's Carl. That's not Carl.
No.
But that's what you just said about Carl. So which is it?
Carl has always been very cool to us. But like there were other like smaller people in that world who would be like, oh, I think you guys are great. You guys are awesome. Then when we mentioned that on the air one day, like, oh, so-and-so said something really nice. They'd go on their show and they go, no, I never said that. That was on a It's like,
and double down on this shit. But it's,
yeah.
But the real reward, I mean it. And I know I sound like I'm trying to sell you a Dianetics book, but it's like enjoying doing the show. Like, can you imagine being guys like Red Bar, right down to fucking Chad, who has to wait for a show to come on to Snipe Stream it? He doesn't even know how to talk to people anymore. Or fucking Kevy Brenny, who like your job is to wait for someone to hate. Imagine that being your show. It's really that simple. I have to wait to see what these guys do tomorrow so I can hate on them, or I'll just have to shit on something. That's not.
Here, I'm gonna play one more clip from this, and then we're gonna get split in here. Just because they brought up Red Bar, let's go to 233.40. Actually, 229.25. Let's listen to these guys, both of which who have gotten the Red Bar treatment in the past. So they have pretty bad PTSD from Red Bar. Gino more so than Aaron, but Aaron as of recent. Let's see what they have to say about old Red Barenstein. 229. What did I say? 229.25. Here we go.
In Minnesota, no joke. Let me tell you something.
Isn't that
Red
great?
Bar is A, too sick to travel.
Please.
And B, front row seats for you, Mike. If you want to come to the anniversary show. Absolutely
Come
front
on
row
out.
seats. And I'll come up to you, Mike, and I'll go, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Right in the eye. Just like this. I would love it.
I'll count the $30,000 in front of him
Yeah.
that you gave me because I'm flat broke. But this,
And I'll tell you this, Mike, if you're there, I would A, love it. And I would
Gives head
welcome
bar.
you as a guest of honor, and we would talk, you and I.
And this is the beauty of what's this is the future. I'm telling you, for all the fucking people following fucking Kevin Brennan, go back to that comment. It's like, this is like they're alone in their fucking cis world fucking, and they hit send and they're like, I just
More
ruined
touching.
fucking Aaron's show. I just sent this thing. He's like, oh my God, is he
I
in?
love taking a break to do this shit.
You know what I mean? They literally think that it's real, and it's not. And I'll say this again.
233.40. There's more Red Bar talk. I forgot what was mentioned here, so let's just check it out together. See what's happening.
David.
Oh, please.
Mike, Dave, make treat deliveries with me to our advertisers and then come lift weights with me. We can work it all out together.
Mike does boob jobs.
He would die in a gym, Mike David.
Oh, please.
Mike David he'd lift up the bar and it would just, and then it would be a real red bar.
It'd be covered in blood. What do you think he does over the course of a day? Like, because we're obsessed.
Hopefully repents for killing Christ.
But once he just fucking lies to himself, it's got, like, I tell you, I know I'm an insane 54-year-old man.
Correct.
My life is fantastic. I wake up every morning, have I hear the mandolin music playing. I have some black coffee, smoke a cigar.
Now watch.
Fucking answer the.
So Gino just said, look, Aaron, that just piqued Aaron's interest. Gino just said, I wake up every day, live a fulfilling life, blah, 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 whatever Gino's saying. After this stream, maybe that be true. But before then, Gino was still kind of holding all his emotions in. But now Gino's come out, so maybe now he can live a fulfilling life. But that's not the clip in question. The clip in question, look at Aaron. He gets this bright idea because he hears the word mandolin. Look at this fucking stupid bit Aaron thinks it's a great idea to play on this little fucking phrase that Gino said.
Texting the fans, fucking watch a little fucking, Steel Toe morning show, catch Bob Levy.
You listen to what
and he's like shoehorning in that he, I mean, this is so bad.
instrument do you listen to the Mandolin Rain? Now we can fag out over this one.
Not a bad one. Not
I
a bad
dig
one at
Bruce
all.
Hornsby.
Listen to
Just two guys listen to Bruce Hornstein, I guess is his name. I don't even know who the fuck this is, but two guys, this is what they're doing on the show. Guy says, ew, he smokes a cigar first thing in the morning. Yeah, I mean, ugh. Right after he makes his coffee, he smokes a cigar at like 5:30 in the morning. That's a bit much. It's a bit much. Like, why don't we wait at least 2 hours and then light up that stogie?
the Mandolin Rain.
Tears roll down my face as she turns to go.
As she turns to.
That's the spot. As she turns to go.
April, I need more coffee. Should I just go up and get it?
I think she's bringing one of our sponsors donuts.
Oh, okay.
One of our
Okay,
advertisers sent us a nice gift the other day.
To the Mandolin Rain.
Tears roll. Down my face as she turns to go.
As she turns to.
I mean, guys, case in point right there. Steel Toe is worse than it's ever been before. But through all of this nonsensical bullshit that we just watched, I want to give another applause to Gina Bisconti, everybody. One more time for Gina. Very brave of him. Very, I'm very thrilled for Gina's new endeavor and new story arc here on this show. I hope he doesn't disappoint me. I really don't. But, I mean, guys, that's going to do it for us. This show has been up, down, all the fucking round. The woes and the wows have been throughout this show. We started off on a shaky note. I mean, my audio was out of sync. But we since rebounded. We recovered. Blade recovers, right? Blade recovers. So, but yeah, that's going to do it for us. We will be back Thursday. Now, this week, I want to say this. Let's put this disclaimer out there. Atlantic City this fucking week. I paid my dues. I will be in Atlantic City this week. So, I will be in this. I mean, check how fucking freaky this is. I'll be in the same room as Patrick Melton, as Kevin Brennan,
Gino's a bitch,
as Chad Zumach,
That's a fucking fact.
as Bob Levy,
Listen to me,
as Stevie Lou. All these guys I'm going to be surrounded by. And, what's going to happen, I don't know, but I will be filming everything. I will be filming every little thing. Oh, and how could I forget Ray Diamond Hands DeVito?
I felt like I just gave DiCaprio a lap dance.
So it's going to be interesting. I'm going to have some footage of this. I don't even know what it's going to be, just a gathering of people. But it should be interesting. I'm expecting fights. I'm expecting a lot of people to start to talk shit. One or two things are going to happen. There's going to be a bunch of fights happening at this Atlantic City event, or there's going to be a lot of cuckitudes and cuckery going on. Like, a lot of these people have problems. I mean, Chad has problems with all these guys. Now, in true Cuck Shark fashion, is he going to go there and the first instance of Kevin Brennan, the first, sign of Kevin Brennan, he's going to offer Kevin Brennan if he could buy him a drink and they're just going to fucking, play arm wrestling and play footsies under the bar. I don't know. But that's why I'm going to be there with an HD camera and filming it all. I'm going to show up and put a camera right dead smack in Patrick Melton's face and then see what the fuck happens, see what he does. Honestly, out of all these guys, Patrick Melton scares me the most because he's like 6'7", 477 pounds. Like that, I don't want no problems, Melton. Bon Levy, becoming a member for a month. Let's go. One more member before we get out of here. We appreciate that, Bon. One more time, let's give a quick shout out to everybody who super chatted in, everybody who became members on tonight's show. Let's run down the list one more time before we get out of here, and then we'll read a couple chats, and then we're going to get out. Jacob Ryan S. With this first super chat starting us off. Bob Levy's Old Teeth. W-Man coming in tonight. Jeff Closer coming in tonight. Chris coming in tonight. Just Plain Dave coming in tonight. W-Man again coming in. Dime Card becoming a new member. And with the, amazing Blade portrait of myself. Dime Card really, I think the MVP of tonight. And of course, last but not least, Mr. Bon Levy coming in with the new membership. We appreciate everybody who super chatted and became members on tonight's show. Helps us keep the lights on and everything looking good around here. So thank you to everybody for supporting this show. Gina says, do it, man. Oh, I will, Gino. I think, Gino, are you going to AC? Are you going to AC? That would be interesting. Melton is the size of a mobile home. Yeah. Oh, my God. Patrick Sumo Melton, Gayop says, he's a Bigfoot. Yeah, Sasquatch, some would say. Disco from J. Etheridge, MVP. Dime Card, yep. Bex Rocks, Mobile Home Melton. MVP Dime Card, his art changed us. Goss says, fun show, fun week. Of course, so we'll get to that. James Banks coming in, last but not least. Cheers, Blade. Cheers to you, James Banks. At least, better late than never. Go back and rewatch the show. It was a doozy today. It was a doozy. I feel really good about this one. Gino will not be in AC, it seems to be. Thank you, James Banks, though. We appreciate that. Cheers. He says, cheers, Blade. Again, thank you, everybody. We appreciate that. What else? Okay, so yeah, I wanted to do, Goss says, very fun show, very fun week.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
And guys, we'll be back here on Thursday before the AC trip, so tune back in Thursday night, 6 o'clock, right around when MLC ends. We'll see everyone back. Have a great rest of your week. I'm very excited to see what the week holds. Will Patrick Melton respond? Will Chad finally, realize that enough is enough and just give up fucking live streaming altogether? Will Steel Toe come online tomorrow and just gloat and just, act like he won the weekend over and everyone hated on him this weekend? Will Gino Bisconti continue his trail of being this new man, or should I say Gina Bisconti? Will Bob Levy have to buy new sod? I don't know, but tune in because everything is ramping up. Again, one more time, shout out to everyone who super chatted and became new members. But this was a very fun show, very fun week.
This has been a very fun show.
Tom
Very fun
Chilstrom,
show, very fun week.
take us out.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
And bring home the troops. Again, thank you, everybody. We'll be back Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your week. Stay safe out there. Keep your heads down. Let's grind. Let's make some money. And reconvene back here on Thursday. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. Thank you so much. We will be back next time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Shall we?
So bad and pretty, moving with a style and ease. And I feel love from across the room. Yes, it's love in the third degree. Ooh, baby, won't you turn your head my way? Ooh, baby, take a chance. You're old enough to dance.
Thank you so much, guys. This has been a blast. We will surely see you all next time. We appreciate everyone's support. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you all next time. Have a great weekend.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.